What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the gym. Thank you so much for tuning in on this lovely Monday morning. October Monday morning. Wow. Year is wrapping up fast, isn't it? Yes, it is. It'll be Christmas before we know it. It'll be Thanksgiving before we know it. I don't know if it's just that I'm getting older, but it seems like the years are just going by quicker and quicker every year. Now it's like, you barely get to celebrate Halloween before, all the Christmas stuff is up. And then I feel like I already am like behind on my Christmas shopping. That's the feeling that I have. I'm like, man, I don't even know what I want to get for everybody, and like, it's not even November yet. But that's the feeling that I have this year. Is like I don't even know. Like I'm not prepared for Christmas. Christmas is almost here. All the Christmas stuff is up in the stores, and I don't even know what I'm doing for Christmas yet. I want to send out Christmas cards this year, and I don't even know what I'm going to wear. Oh, thank you all so much for tuning in. Hopefully you're having a great start to your week. Enjoyed your weekend. Thank you, Lance, for that sub in the 64 months. Holy smokes. Appreciate you, Lance. Thank you, Thea, for that sub in the 33 months. And Mime Militia for that sub and the 7 months. I should try your broken Lugia V Greninja EX with Boomerang Energy build. That does sound like something. Yes, it does. Yeah, that does sound quite interesting. Oh, yes. Oh, I had a great weekend. I got to go see a movie with Natalie last night. We had grandma babysitting, so that was nice. We went to see We Live in Time, A24 film, a sad one, yes. And then, got to go out and get hibachi last night too on our date night. Sheesh, love hibachi. Fantastic, what a treat, So I had a nice weekend. And got to spend some time with my mom, who was up visiting, spending time with her grandson and visiting us. So that was great as well. What else we got going on? We've got the new Supercharged Breaker set. That set I'm going to be opening tomorrow, which is going to be awesome. We've got actually a jam-packed week ahead. So, like, if... You know what, my militia? I'm feeling open-minded today. So go ahead. You could send me lists on Discord. Or on Twitter. It's the best way. Lugia V. We're playing Lugia V with Greninja EX. And Boomerang Energy. This deck can beat Raging Bolt. This deck can beat Raging Bolt and another meta decks. What's the Lugia? So you're telling me the Lugia V does not evolve into Lugia V-Star? It's just Lugia V. We've got a jam-packed week ahead. You sent me better Serena EX. All right, Morris. All right. Oh, so it's a Lugia V-Star deck. Okay, it's Lugia V-Star with Greninja. Okay, I get it. All right. When you said Lugia V, I was like, all right, dude. What? like you're just playing Lugia V, no V-Star? Are we just going to read the wind a lot? Like, what's going on here? Okay, all right. For those of you guys that don't know, I do post my weekly schedules in the Tricky Gym Discord in the announcement section right here. So if you haven't already, definitely make sure to join the Tricky Gym Discord. It is one of, if not like the largest competitive Pokemon TCG Discord servers. Like there's 17,700 people in this thing, and it is an awesome place to connect with other trading card game fans. And I mean, look at all those channels. Look at all those channels, baby. All this cool stuff to talk about. There are always people in the webcam matches talking and playing webcam matches, you know, maybe not at 10:40 a.m., but like every night I see people in here, you know, doing all sorts of stuff. So yeah, I post my weekly schedules here in the Discord, and we've got an awesome schedule this week. I mean, it is as cool as it gets. Today we've got TCG Live on the agenda, but tomorrow I should be opening my Supercharged Breaker boxes from Japan. So I'll be cracking those. I would like to do a giveaway this time, so I'm gonna bring back the giveaway. Do that, give away some of my extras that I pull. It's been a few openings since I've done a giveaway. It's just because I've been really busy and didn't want to, commit myself to doing something that I would inevitably forget to do. But we'll do a giveaway, some of our extras tomorrow. That'll be fun. So we'll do that for the Supercharged Breaker opening. Of course, subs to the channel get bonus luck in the giveaways. Then I'll be using those cards that I open in tomorrow's stream for Wednesday's Surging Spark Standard testing with Jesse Parker. He's going to be here, and we're going to try out all the new decks. Then Thursday, I've got JD coming in for a Gym Leader Challenge Best of 7 Conquest. And then Friday, I've got a brand new guest, Cole, who is a Full Grip local and Full Grip employee now. He's going to college and working at the shop part-time, and he is a retro expert. Lots of experience with retro formats. We're going to be playing 2006 this Friday. So there we go. Look at all that. Look at all that cool stuff. Again, make sure to check out the Tricky Gym Discord if you have not already. Thank you, Yubtini, for that Prime sub. Let's go. Appreciate you. Thank you. Yes, you think you talked to him about Ryeeggs at the Louisville booth? You definitely did, because he would be the one to talk to you about Ryeeggs. Yes, that was Cole. Yes. You were buying a cessation crystal? Yes. Oh, midnight pre-release. When's the pre-release? Oh, this Friday. Okay, so I'm not doing midnight pre-release this Friday because Natalie might be working it, so I'm not doing it, but I'm going to do a pre-release the following Monday. So we're moving our pre-release stream to the Monday after during the day. That's when we're going to be doing it. So no midnight this time. The midnight stuff's a little bit more difficult to swing now that, we've got a infant at home, but yeah, I'll get the pre-release stream done on that Monday. So we will do that. That'll be Monday morning, a week from today. We will be doing the pre-release stuff. I haven't gotten any word from the Pokemon Company International on, sending booster box product or anything like that for this set. So looks like probably won't have any of that to open this time around, which is fine. We'll do our pre-release stuff, and that'll be that. So we've got some new cards. A new card, I guess. EVEX, 200 hit points, is a Terra Pokemon. It says as long as this Pokemon's on your bench, prevent all damage done to this Pokemon by attacks. We know that. That's what all the Terra Pokemon do. Yo, Hoagie Man says, I really enjoyed the No Rule Box stream Friday. If you plan to do it again, Would be sick to get a channel in the Discord to talk about deck lists. Well, yeah, did anybody else get to see the no rule box challenges we were doing on Friday? That was pretty fun. I did enjoy myself for sure. That was cool. This EVEX has the Rainbow DNA ability. It says you can play Pokemon EX that evolve from EV onto this Pokemon to evolve it. So basically, you know, Flareon EX actually evolves from Eevee, not from EVEX. But this EVEX can evolve into like Flareon EX and Vaporeon EX. And its attack costs, you know, a funky attack costs fire, water, lightning, classic. Okay, you've got Flareon, Vaporeon, and Jolteon, and the attack does 200 damage. So ultimately, oh, what? Yo, we got the pack art too. That's hype. Yeah, a 2-prize liability instead of a 1-prizer. I mean, I guess, but we also live in a Dusknoir world, right? So like, I don't know. What's more of a liability? A single prize Pokemon that can be hit by Greninja, by Radiant Greninja and Dusknoir, or a 2-prize Pokemon that can at least survive that? I don't know. But then you've got like a 1-prize liability versus Raging Bolt, or you've got a 2-prize liability versus Raging Bolt. So it's like, you know, yeah, you can also use Trumpet. Okay, now that actually is something. You can attach energy to this with Trumpet. Thank you, Secluded Loaf, for allowing us to finally see the light and why this thing exists. I appreciate you. Yes, that is the purpose of this card. Trumpet. There you go. Okay, so because I was scratching my head, I'm like, why the heck? What? Like, this thing seems ultimately pointless. But okay, so the trade-off is that if you can play 8 evolving EVs, but I don't think that you would. But I guess that you could, so that you can have a bench with 6 evolutions on it. Actually, you could have a bench with all 8 evolutions on it. Terra Orb searches it out. Okay, this is getting less and less bad. Glass Trumpets. Choose 2 of your bench colors Pokemon. Attach basic energy from your discard pile to each of them. There you go. There you go. There you go. Oh, why? Win streak 1. Why? This sounds so fun. Oh, yeah. Not to mention now we can get a secret illustration rare EVEX, and it could be worth over $100. Okay. Cool. Based on the booster pack of the set, it'll also feature Glaceon EX, Umbreon EX, Terapagos EX, another one, and Teal Mask Ogerpon EX. Wait, are they the same ones? Or is this like a reprint set, or... Preliminary information also revealed that the set will be headlined by Eevee and its terrestrialized evolutions. It now appears as though all of the evolutions as well as Eevee itself will be stellar cards. Okay. Special sense set, so probably reprints. Yeah, probably, right? It's probably like the evolutions, and then you've got some other reprint cards in them. Stellar meaning, yeah. No, not colorless. Like the stellar Pokemon cards are not necessarily colorless, but they have like these funky attack costs, right? They're not really differentiated with their own stellar mechanic or anything, but you know the cards that are supposed to be stellar cards, right? Like Cinderace EX is a stellar card. Even though it's a fire type Pokemon, like this is supposed, all the cards that have like this white box are stellar cards, right? They're supposed to emulate the stellarness. Okay. Whereas you look at Ogerpon, their stellarity. Yeah. Whereas if you look at Ogerpon is not supposed to be stellar. Yes, you could tell it's stellar because its attack cost is silly. Right. Because you could ask, like, well, Tricky Jim, how do I tell if a colorless Pokemon is stellar? Because it's colorless regardless. I'm glad you asked. Because they have a silly attack cost. Do the stellar Pokemon all have these rainbow borders too? Yes. They also have like a rainbow kind of border, and they have a rainbow hat. That is very true. Yes, but there is no stellar mechanic other than like the silly attack cost if you want to count that. Cool. As revealed earlier this month, cards from Terastal Festival will be featured in our English special set, Prismatic Evolution, which releases on Friday, January 17th. We also expect Prismatic Evolution to be comprised of cards from Japan's upcoming EX Starter Deck Generations decks, which will release on November 22nd. As I correctly predicted, Water Pokemon Master saying that Jasmine was surprisingly not the most expensive card. I told you Pikachu would be the most expensive card, obviously. Come on. Look at it. No brainer, dude. That was a hype ad. That ad was sick. Okay, what else we got? The EX Starter Deck Generations have finally been revealed. As posted in April, there will be 9 decks featuring 2 Pokemon EX from each generation. The decks will release on November 22nd. Okay, so these cards will probably be in our Terastal's EV stuff set. All right, this was the stuff that was misreported like back in April, and people were like, oh my god, there's going to be tag teams. Like, no, there's not. Okay, it's just 2 different Pokemon in the same starter deck. Thank you, Jack, for that sub in the 46 months. Next week, Pocket. It's true, I want to get my Pocket videos out onto YouTube before the main set releases. Yes. So I definitely got to make my video of the best way to play every deck in Pokemon TCG Pocket. That's a video I certainly want to get out. Very nice. You guys needed a Reshiram and a Moongus EX. That's what you needed? Reshiram and a Moongus Tag Team EX? Listen, we do not need tag teams back. Tag teams can stay gone. Gone. There's nothing standard playable in any of these starter decks, so of course we'll get them in a 400-card Fusion Strike style. Oh, heck yeah, dude. Are you serious? Oh, yeah. I love getting more bulk. That's so sick. Oh, heck yeah, dude. That rules. Oh, he's handsome, though. Is this where we're getting all of the new Professor's research arts? Did you guys see those? Oh, yes. Yes, it is. So we've got new Professor research arts. I think they're all done by the same artist, Ishikawa. And we've got a professor's research from each of the generations, right? So we got professor's research, Gen 1, Gen 2 with Elm, Gen 3 with Birch, Rowan, Juniper, Sycamore, Kukui, this lady, and Sada. All right. Magnolia? What's her name? Sorry. Sword and Shield. The least memorable one, if I'm being perfectly honest. That's not Sonya. That's not Sonya. Anyways, who's the best professor? Who's the best professor? Strong case for Juniper for sure. Chat's not moving. So sick. I love it when this stuff barely works. It's my favorite. Inevitably, my screen capture will freeze at some point today as well, and I don't know why, and I don't know how to stop it, but that stuff's inevitably going to freeze. It's because OBS is an open source program that's excellent, but it is free. And like, I think for some reason when I updated it, the update like made some things a little more glitchy than they used to be. So that's something we're going through right now. I don't necessarily know how to fix it, but oh well. Thoughts on the regulation mark not updated on research? Oh. G. What does that mean? When was the last time they printed a new print of research? G was 2023? I would actually be glad if they got rid of research. I'm back on the, you know what? The game needs to slow down. So I'm back on the, dude, just, the thing is though, is they don't actually need to stop printing research. What they need to do is they need to like cool down the power level of the Pokemon. If you want my case in point, look at Pokemon's base set, right? I mean, base set, you had incredibly broken trainers, but you had incredibly low-powered Pokemon. But the pace of the game was not dictated by the high-powered trainers, because even though you could like draw out your deck on the first turn of the game if you wanted to, you weren't like one-hit KOing everything. So like it didn't matter, right? So research, so my argument then is that research doesn't matter if the Pokemon aren't one-hit KOing each other, you know? If the Pokemon aren't all one-hit KOing each other and giving up 2 prizes, research doesn't matter at all. But it seems like the Pokemon Company is pretty intent on just making sure that the Pokemon all one-hit KO each other all the time, as evidenced by all of the cards that they keep printing. So, yeah. And the thing is that like Scarlet and Violet was looking like it was going to be a more kind of pared back power level. But then it really ended up not being that. I think like at first it felt like it might be. But, then we got Chen Pao with Baxcalibur. It's like, okay, that's fine. You're setting up this like stage 2 in order to get one-hit KOs. You have to get a stage 2 Pokemon to play. You have to get rare candy. Like that was still, and then if your stage 2 Pokemon gets knocked out, then your guy can't do his one-hit KOs anymore. Very reminiscent of like 2013, 2014 Black Kyurem, Blastoise deck. So it's like, still kind of a throwback. Like, all right. But then, in like the next breath, and then they keep printing like these lock Pokemon that are just absolutely terrible. So you're like, okay, maybe they'll slow the game down with like some nice ability lock Pokemon, but then like that guy's terrible. It actually ended up working out at the World Championships this year. You get your tanky Pokemon like Caparaja EX, just absolutely unplayable, because there is no such thing as tanking in this format. You think that they're going to slow the format down, and then they print Squawkabilly EX, and you're like really scratching your head. You're like, why? Like why did they make it so that you could do this, right? Like, I think, like from a game design standpoint, like what are they doing here? Like you trying to make like a more, format where there's like comebacks, and to me, comebacks are not just about being able to like steal the game late, but it also means that like in order to make a format where you can come back, you need to make it so that starts aren't so explosive either. So there's less distance between a good start and a bad start. But the thing is that a Squawkabilly EX makes it so that there's a larger gap between a good start and a bad start, because the good start, you can see some 20 cards on the first turn of the game. And then a bad start, you just draw pass. The difference between a good start and a bad start is like literally getting to see 20 cards. So like Squawkabilly EX directly plays into that. Squawkabilly EX really makes no sense for the game. It's not even like as much of a liability on the bench. It just doesn't really matter if it's there. They probably viewed Squawkaseas as a contraction of Dark Asset, which is a contraction of Day-Day Change, which is a contraction of Setup. Well, yeah, precisely, for sure. Yeah, and they probably think they're reining it in. Yep. Thank you, Rusked, for that Prime sub. Not Prime sub. Tier 1 sub in the 18 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for the continued support. I appreciate it. Oh, for sure, Sony. Yeah, I know. It's disappointing. I do like that baby Pokemon are seeing play. I do. That is, I think, a positive on the format as a whole. This guy, just strong enough to make Stage 2 Pokemon playable. One of the most degenerate Stage 2 Pokemon we've ever seen. I mean, if you look at... I know, here's where Tricky Jim goes on his boomer rants again, and why won't he just shut up? Okay, whatever. But seriously. All right, first of all, there was not a single strong Stage 2 Pokemon during the Sword and Shield series. Not a single one. Thank you, Zen Atmos, for the Prime sub. All right, there was Inteleon, but that's not really an attacker, though, right? The Inteleon line was the strongest Stage 2 line, and one of the strongest Stage 2 lines ever printed, but it wasn't... an attacker. Beedrill was more of like a tech. And like, yeah, it was decent, but you didn't even evolve it into play. You summoned it into play. You cheated it into play. Yeah, Shining Arcana Gardevoir is the best stage 2 attacker, right? But it only became playable because of the Gardevoir EX, obviously. But then if you look at, but none of those cards compare to the power level of Charizard. None of them. Even if you're like, oh, Beedrill. No, Beedrill was a tech card used for specific matchups. Right. Thank you, Dominic, for that Prime sub and the 26 months. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you for the kind words there. Yo, and thank you all for supporting the channel. I really appreciate it. It makes a huge difference. But yeah, the power level of Charizard just absolutely insane. And then you think about, all right, so like stage 2 Pokemon did not really like attack. You weren't building decks around stage 2 Pokemon during the Sword and Shield series. That wasn't really a thing. And then during the Sun and Moon series, you did. You did have stage 2 Pokemon. At some point, there was Decidueye GX. Decidueye GX was like probably, and Gardevoir GX were like the best ones, right? So in 2 generations, in the Sun and Moon block, you had, you know, your turbo big basic decks competing alongside stage 2 decks for some time, until tag teams came out. And when tag teams came out, they obliterated everything. Yeah. Absolutely obliterated. Tag teams took over the game. And everything else was like, why the heck would I set up a stage 2 Pokemon when I could just go full Blitz Tag Bolt? You wouldn't. You wouldn't, because you could just go full Blitz Tag Bolt. You know? You wouldn't do that. That'd be so silly. Like, when my opponent can go turn 1 and make it so that I can't play any cards from my hand, and then go turn 2, like, blow up my guy, limit my hand, do all that fun stuff. You wouldn't do that. You know, why would I evolve a Pokemon into play when I could have a basic with 300 hit points? Shnikes. Dedenne GX. What a monster. Lucario and Melmetal Tag Team GX. Gardevoir and Sylveon Tag Team GX. Things were really, gosh, yeah. I mean, things got really bad for stage 2 Pokemon. I remember how hard it was to set up Porygon in my Whimsicott deck. Good God, that crap was like impossible. this guy. That was impossible. It would just get obliterated. Anytime you tried to set those things up. Heatran GX, Meat Dog, Raichu and Alolan Raichu Tag Team GX. Yo, Pikarom with Raichu and Alolan Raichu. Mewtwo and Mew Tag Team GX. Imagine taking your complex game and you're just like, oh yeah, how about these guys that give up half the game's prize cards? They look dope though. they do look fire. I'll give them that. You know, as far as, yeah, like these cards, some of the most fire looking cards that there are. Ben says, I went back to the Pokemon trading card game during the tag team era, and I think it took 2 to 3 years for me to ever play a Stage 2 deck. Do I think now is a good time to start playing the game? Oh, heck yeah. Come on in. The water's great. You know, I'm just someone who's been playing the game for... Yeah, I've been playing the game for like a long time, and I have a lot of perspective, and so I'm going to be, you know, critical of design choices and talk about things from a different lens, obviously. But like when I started playing the Pokemon TCG, it wasn't objectively in a great spot, but I still had a ton of fun because Pokemon cards is at its core a ton of fun. It just is. You know, especially when you're new, man. Pokemon cards is a blast when you're new. That's actually the most fun time to play. It's when you barely know anything. Yeah, Gardevoir GX, though, was like... And not that one. No, this Gardevoir GX. This was one of the best Stage 2 Pokemons during the Sun and Moon era. And... And then the other best Stage 2 Pokemon was Decidueye. Decidueye was another big one. And Metagross, I think. Metagross was really good. Oh, I'm not lamenting. I'm just commenting. I'm providing commentary. All right. So yeah, Metagross. I'm pointing out the differentiation in power levels and stuff. Yeah, you had Metagross. This is 2017. I mean, at this point, that's a long time ago. Dang, 2017. Man, 2017 was a good year. 2017 was a great year. But yeah, you had these Stage 2 attacking Pokemon. But here's the thing, is like... Here's the thing. You had Stage 2 Pokemon that didn't one-hit KO each other. It was really hard for a Gardevoir to build up enough energy to one-hit KO something. That like almost never happened. Realistically, Gardevoir was two-hit KOing things. Because, yeah, it did 30 damage times the amount of energy attached to both active Pokemon. So if you had 3 on Gardevoir and your opponent had 3, you're doing 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 180 damage. I mean, that was like pretty big. But, I mean, Stage 2 Pokemon had 230 hit points. And especially in Gardevoir Mirrors, it was really interesting because Gardevoir only takes 1 energy to attack. So in order to one-hit KO a Gardevoir with a Gardevoir, it was like really hard. They did do 180 damage to Drampa GX pretty easily, though. And that's the thing, is if I have... That's the thing, Jester. That's the thing. A Stage 2 Pokemon should easily dispose of a basic Pokemon. Right? 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 That's how... I mean, we're talking about the balance of the game, right? Stage 2 Pokemon should not easily be getting knocked out by basic Pokemon. Right? Right. Shouldn't be that easy. But that's like the, you know, everything just one-hit KOs everything. I mean, so now it's like, in a world where everything one-hit KOs everything, it just... It feels kind of crazy to want to set up a setup deck, because you're like, not only does everything one-hit KO everything, you can even one-hit KO things between one-hit KOs because you could Dusknoir things. So you can even one-hit KO things while you're one-hit KOing things, which is which is an entirely new progression of the Pokemon trading card game. You can one-hit KO stuff while on your way to one-hit KO other stuff. So, I heard you like one hit KO, so I put one hit KOs on your one hit KO, so you could one hit KO while you one hit KO. Right. So it's just this. There's a couple cards that, you know, it seemed like the game was heading in a direction where you've got like, you got like Guard of War EX. All right, Psychic Embrace is like incredibly overpowered, obviously, but there is a downside, and you know, Guard of War EX doesn't inherently one hit KO anything itself, 190 damage. So really, Guard of War EX is only as good as the Psychic Pokemon that get printed with it. So like, you're like, okay, you know, in the Sword and Shield block, there were some powerful Psychic guys, Zacian V, there was the Shining Arcana Guard of War, and you're like, those guys will rotate out. So then Guard of War EX is powerful enough to power up those guys from the Sword and Shield block, but then once rotation happens, then they can kind of reset the power level of Guard of War, right? And like that, I thought that was going to be like a really cool thing. You've got like Miraidon, which was like the other best card from Scarlet and Violet. And, you know, Photon Blaster, 220. I mean, you're talking, as far as power levels go, Miraidon was kind of on the same power level as Zacian V. So you're like, okay, you know, this is fine. They're not, like, amping up the power level of Zacian V. And Miraidon seemed like it was on par with that. So, like, that's okay. This archetype certainly has its downside where you have to rely on Electric Generator. You can use the Flaffy from the Sword and Shield set, which was cool. It's like, okay, we've got an evolution Pokemon that's like playing a role in a deck, baby. Like, that's freaking cool. That's not something that we had almost at all during the Sword and Shield era, other than, you know, your Inteleon, which Inteleon was more of like just a search engine. You didn't actually have like a lot of non-rule box Pokemon like playing supporting roles like Flaffy did. Like Bibarel and Inteleon, yeah, like those cards are going to be there because they're just juicing up your rule. They're just juicing up your rule box guys, right? Like that's what Flaffy's doing, but like Flaffy is at least playing like it's accelerating energy. It's not just drawing you cards. It was like, it felt different. Being able to play Flaffy felt different. Keep in mind, Flaffy didn't help save Rayquaza VMAX or anything, right? So being able to play a deck that could play Flaffy felt good. Because Flaffy'd been out for a while, but was unplayable the whole time. So, yeah. So these cards like seemed balanced. And then you got Iono, and you're like, okay, you know, that's all pretty cool. Iron Hands. And even like Baxcalibur was like fine because it had its weakness, right? It's the Achilles heel of Baxcalibur was that Baxcalibur, so like it was tough to like have a board position where you had everything you needed in the Baxcalibur deck. But then, you know, like Iron Hands, you know, Jake Gearhart was kind of right. The printing of Iron Hands was definitely a step in the wrong direction. As far as like the pace and the feel of the game. And it just kind of signified that the game designers weren't necessarily trying to slow things down, and they didn't really care, right? So that was really confusing because it's like, all right, you kind of slowed things down for 2 or 3 sets. But it was like the game designers could barely control themselves. They were just like, no, we have to print something so broken, right? We just have to. We just have to print something really, really, really broken. And then it's like Iron Hands followed by Dusknoir, you know, which allows you to also skip prizes and take bonus knockouts and things like that. And then, you know, they had printed Iono, which was like really cool and brought a lot of comeback potential into the Pokemon TCG. Keep in mind, the best hand disruptors during the Sword and Shield block, I think, were like Marnie. And that only sets your opponent to 4 cards. And then you had Roxanne, but that was... Roxanne kind of felt bad and was printed at the very end of the Sword and Shield block, Roxanne kind of felt bad because you were playing a format that was like 3-6, right? I mean, like literally, you're playing a VMAX format. It's a 3-6 format. So you're saying like, all right, I can only play Roxanne for one turn because my opponent's about like, yeah, my opponent knocks out a 3-prizer and then I can play Roxanne. And then when they knock out another 3-prizer, I lose. So Roxanne kind of always felt bad in that regard. Iono was and not to mention Roxanne was unplayable in the opening hand, right? So yeah, and then even Iono is this cool comeback card. The community had been begging for a comeback card like Iono and something like that to be reprinted. And then everybody is like on about Pheasantipity, right? Yeah. Man. However you spell it. You guys know what Pheasantipity EX does. Fezandipity. There we go. Right. And then Pheasantipity it's just made it so much harder for those comeback decks to actually mount a comeback in the way that they did in the first few sets of Scarlet and Violet. And now it's not, I don't even think like Pheasantipity. I mean, Pheasantipity is tough, but then you've got cards like Raging Bolt as well. And it's like, so it's not exactly one card that's like kind of, it's not exactly one card that's like, oh, that card's problematic. It's like a combination of decisions that are being made is just very confounding right now because you've got Raging Bolt EX and it's like, okay, it looked like it looked like with the printing of Miraidon, right? Let's talk about 2023. In 2023, it looked like they were putting a cap on the power level of basic Pokemon because you have Miraidon EX, which is like 220 damage. It's basically the same power level as Zacian V. So, I mean, and Zacian V was printed in 2019. So it's like, okay, they literally have the same amount of HP. They do the same amount of damage. And you're like, all right, you're telling me 4 years later, we've actually put a cap. 2020, it says 2019 on it. Whatever, 2020, sure. It seems like they'd put a cap on it. Miraidon's got a free double nest ball, but Zacian, I mean, Intrepid Sword was so broken. Intrepid Sword was absolutely insane. Imagine if Miraidon had Intrepid Sword, okay? Miraidon would be more broken, I think, with Intrepid Sword than it would be with Tandem Unit. Intrepid Sword, I think, is a better ability than Tandem Unit. Because then all of a sudden, you just had, like, you could just build up an attacker out of nowhere with Intrepid Sword while also growing your hand. It was crazy. Like, people played Zacian so broken that people played Zacian in decks that didn't attack with Zacian because that ability is so broken, right? Like, think about this. Miraidon decks, somebody played Rotom V in Miraidon just to be able to draw cards, right? That's a Rotom that could attack. That's how broken Zacian was. And this was like the first card. This was like the poster card of the Sword Shield block, right? So then you have Miraidon, which is kind of like the poster card of the Scarlet and Violet block alongside Gardevoir. And you're like, okay, right? All right, they seem to have kind of put a cap on the power level. And then they revealed that they very much did not put a cap on the power level of basic Pokemon. Because then in almost the same breath, you've got Roaring Moon EX, boom, infinite damage. Now, obviously, I was way more hype on Roaring Moon than I was on Raging Bolt when Raging Bolt got printed because Teal Mask Ogerpon didn't exist yet. And Raging Bolt EX did kind of suck until they printed Teal Mask Ogerpon. But when they printed Teal Mask Ogerpon, goodness, absolutely insane. So Roaring Moon EX was very clearly the superior card at first. We've got Dark Patch, and you had Sada's Vitality. So you could easily power this thing up, one-hit KO anything. Frenzied Gouging literally has an unlimited damage cap. And then Calamity Storm, 220 for 3. So you still have your 220 for 3. This is 230 for 3. And then Miraidon had 220 for 3. Roaring Moon EX, 220 for 3. But if you want to, you can one-hit KO anything as well. Like, oh, so there is actually no cap on the power level of this card. Okay. It just can do anything and close any game. But the downside of Roaring Moon was that you had to damage itself, which not the biggest downside, frankly, in the pace of the format, but still a downside nonetheless. Raging Bolt EX just has no downsides, right? 240 damage, 240 hit points, literally no weakness. The downside was that you had to play Sada's Vitality every turn. And when the card was printed, you're like, all right, if I play Sada's Vitality every single turn and I attach an energy from hand every single turn, that means that all I'm doing is 210 damage a turn because I'm using Sada for 2 and then I am attaching 1. That's 3, right? Boom. And you could do Bellowing Thunder for 210. That's why this card sucked when it was printed, because it's like, okay, I play a crappy supporter every turn and I'm doing at most 210 damage every turn. There's no point. Or you could pair it with like the Sandy Shocks, which only got like, the thing is you could only cap out at like 210 damage on the first turn. You had to wait until your opponent took a knockout and then you could start using Sandy Shocks, and it still wasn't great. Then you have Teal Mask, right? So Teal Mask speeds up the pace of the game even more because Teal Mask Ogerpon EX just dumps energy into play. If you've got energy in your hand, you can just dump them on the Teal Mask. And it replaces itself. So you're not even getting punished for playing too many grass energy in your deck because your grass energy is just a cycle 1. Every single time you have a grass energy in your hand, you're like, oh, this isn't a dead card. Here you go. Teal Mask, boom, +1. So it's like, and the fact that it just gets energy into play and is a cycle 1 is just so incredibly broken, and means that you could get like basically as many grass energy into play as you want. So any deck that wants to use grass energy, you've got your Regidrago V-Star, you've got your Raging Bolt EX, and those decks basically have unlimited power now, unlimited fuel for what they want to do. So now we're in a spot where the basic Pokemon in the Pokemon TCG are the most powerful that they've ever been in the history of the Pokemon trading card game, and it's not close. All of the Pokemon are the most powerful that they've ever been. The Stage 2 Pokemon are the most powerful that they've ever been. The basic Pokemon are the most powerful that they've ever been. The Stage 1 Pokemon are the most powerful that they've ever been. V-Stars are still so broken that V-Stars are still playable in the Pokemon TCG, but some of them are starting to struggle because of the fact that the basics are the most powerful that they've ever been. So it's like, why would you even set up a V-Star? Why would I have a Pokemon V that evolves into a V-Star if I could just blow it up with Raging Bolt? Like turn 1. Like, what's the point? So like, V-Stars are still very broken. What I'm saying is that they are under pressure from these insanely broken basic decks, for sure. So yeah, the power level of everything just seems so freakishly high right now. Thank you, Ben Morse, for that sub and the 43 months. Appreciate you, Ben. Thanks for that Prime sub. Thanks for the continued support. So yeah, I don't know. The power level of everything seems, as someone who's been playing the Pokemon trading card game for like a long time, the power level of everything seems freakish. I mean, think about this. Think about playing like Mew VMAX versus Raging Bolt. Mew VMAX was dominant during its time. dominant. Raging Bolt, I think, would make Mew VMAX look pretty silly. The way that Mew VMAX would have to beat Raging Bolt is it would have to go second and go like turn one judge path and hope that it just bricked, right? Because it's like the same thing as Mew VMAX versus Roaring Moon. And we did have Mew VMAX versus Roaring Moon, and that matchup was atrocious, obviously, but you had like the weakness thing was playing into it, right? Yeah, thanks JR for that sub in the 67 months. But yeah, the power level of this card is just so freakishly high right now. And not just this, it's not just this card. What I'm saying is that it's a combination of factors. It's Raging Bolt. It's Roaring Moon EX. It's Iron Hands EX. It's Fezandipity. It's Dusknoir. It's Teal Mask Ogerpon. Thank you, Nitram VX, for that Prime sub and the continued support. I know, and then that's the thing is like Golden Go is like also this crazy. Like, why did they print Golden Go after already having Baxcalibur with Chen Pao? It's like you have this style of deck already, right? With Baxcalibur and Chen Pao. The one-hit KO, discard all the energy. You have this style of deck with Chen Pao Baxcalibur. But they have to set up a stage 2 Pokemon, which is good. You have to have a setup Pokemon. It actually keeps it in check. The setup Pokemon keeps Chen Pao Baxcalibur in check. And then they like you print Golden Go, and it's like, well, then what's the point of Chen Pao Baxcalibur, right? In a way. So, anyways, yeah. The power level of the game has gotten extraordinarily out of hand. And the thing is, I know a lot of people are like, oh, well, rotation will fix it. Yeah, I don't know. All the cards that are head scratchers are cards that they have printed. There's a lot of head scratchers that they've printed in the Scarlet and Violet block. Without Ogerpon, no one would talk about Raging Bolt anymore. Scaredy Cat, I don't know. I mean, without Zacian V, no one was going to talk about Arceus, Dialga, and Palkia. But the thing is, the power level of Arceus, Dialga, like, it's that kind of thing, though, right? It's like you're printing cards with the potential. You're printing cards with the potential to be incredibly broken. Like, when they printed, this is hard for people to believe, but when they printed Arceus, Dialga, and Palkia GX, this card sucked. This card was terrible. When they printed it, like a laughingstock. People used to play Arceus, Dialga, and Palkia with Keldeo GX. Literally with Keldeo GX. Like this one. Yeah, this was like Omnipoke gave it a 2 out of 5 on release because it was butts. It was bad. Right? You're like, all right, what am I going to do with my Arceus, Dialga, and Palkia? I'm going to go turn 1 attached to Arceus, Dialga, and Palkia. Pass. Turn 2, I'm going to attach to Arceus, Dialga, and Palkia GX, and I'm going to use Altered Creation GX, and then I'm going to pray that my opponent doesn't knock it out, right? And then turn 3, I'll use Ultimate Ray to start accelerating the things. So you had to pair Arceus, Dialga, and Palkia with Pokemon that were hard to knock out, like Keldeo GX with a pure heart ability, because once you got that energy onto the Keldeo, then you could try to win the game that way. That's like what you tried to do. But then when Zacian V came out, holy smokes, dude. That's the thing, is that Arceus, Dialga, and Palkia actually is a broken card. It just is a matter of context. The potential of this card is infinite, right? I mean, it's so high because of the fact that it is an enabler. It enables other cards to be broken and stuff like that. Metal Saucer was printed as well. Yeah, so you had Metal Saucer and Zacian V, and then combined with Energy Switch, and you had like the gnarliest deck of its time. Just an absolute format definer, right? Because now all of a sudden you go for the turn 1, turn 2 Ultra Creation GX, and then it didn't even matter if the Arceus, Dialga, and Palkia got knocked out, because Zacian V was accelerating energy to itself, and you had Saucer, and you go bam, bam, game. That was it. So, yeah, Arceus, Dialga, and Palkia was terrible when it was printed. Same with Raging Bolt. I mean, Raging Bolt was bad when it was released because it didn't. But if you are just looking at like the stats on this card, obviously the stats on this card are nuts. I mean, they just are absolutely broken. 240 hit points, infinite damage ceiling. Yes, this card is cracked. But, you know, they didn't print the stuff that it needed to be broken. So like it was fine because a card is only good in context, right? There's been plenty of cards that read good that just never had the context to be good. Can you guys think of some cards like that? There's been a ton of them. Cards that seem good, like, but the context is always bad for them. So it never, I mean, that kind of stuff happens all the time. I mean, Reggie Drago, I mean, was bad. This card was terrible, right? Unplayed. Absolutely unplayed. Until it was broken. And then they printed the cards that this thing needed to be broken. I think Phantom Transformation Zoroark is like one of the, it's like this card, you know this card is good, but like it never had the context to be good because it was in a format where what it was offering was not wanted. Like this thing reads good. This thing reads good. But the context was never there. The whole time, the context was never there. The best bad deck. Rayquaza VMAX. No, I actually don't think that Rayquaza VMAX was good. Azure Pulse. Discard your hand, draw 3. Discard any amount of basic fire and lightning from your Pokemon. All right, maybe this card actually is kind of cracked. This card's kind of crazy, actually. But it was bad. Oh, yeah. Amazing Rares, like... Yeah, Amazing Rares were terrible until Lugia V-Star came out. Flaffy only saw its potential once Miraidon came out, right? Yeah. So this kind of stuff happens all the time. But with a card like Flaffy, it's like, okay, that card's not broken. You know, it's just a solid card. And it has limited utility within the context of X. But this card, I mean, this card, and that's why there was such a big discrepancy between people reviewing the card, myself included. Like, I said this card was terrible because the context for it was terrible. You know, the stats on the card are nuts, but the context of the card was terrible. So, like, And it was. This card was not good when it was released. But then with Teal Mask Ogerpon, the context of it just completely changes. Baby Blacephalon, that's true. Yeah, this card was a joke at first. Like an absolute joke when it was released. And then it finally had its breakout during the Sword and Shield years. But yeah, at first there was no reason. No reason to play this. Oricorio GX really helped this deck. I think just the context of everything really helped this deck in those Sword and Shield years. For sure. So now it's like, okay, with rotation, you're going to rotate out all of those you're going to rotate out all of the Vs and the V-stars, right? With our upcoming rotation. But, oh, congrats to James Cox. Awesome. I didn't look at the results of that yet. Yo, Drago back on top. And you've got, I mean, look at all these V-stars. That's crazy. I mean, if this isn't any testament to how absolutely broken the V-stars are, right? Yo, with the 1/1 Noctowl, love it. But you've got the V-stars. The V-stars are broken, and they have the V-star powers, right? And that's the thing that the Pokemon EX don't have V-star powers. So that's the thing that really sets the V-stars apart from the EXs, is that they have the incredibly broken V-star powers. And it's like, okay, either you're going to play a deck with an incredibly broken V-star power, and I mean, I'm talking like game-changing, absolutely broken in half V-star, like things that just change the trajectory of a game in a way that an EX Pokemon cannot do. And that's something that the V-stars have over the EXs, even though they do have to evolve. So they have to give up a turn in order to get themselves into play. I would be quite content if there was never any more once per game mechanics. I think I'm cool on that. We did see a Gouging Fire in top 16. Oh baby. You know what? Let's quit yapping. Let's play it. Yes. So, yes, V-stars are very broken, and rotating the V-stars will chill out some things. But then you still have like Dusknoir and Raging Bolt and Roaring Moon and like it just things that just one hit KO everything. So it's like it's still just everything is just killing everything. Instantly. Fluttermane, Monkey Dory, the Secretive Box. Love it. All right. Let's go. Thank you, Weenie Lawyer, for that Prime sub in the 30 months. They are bringing Megas back in Legends Z to A. Do you think Megas are coming back to the Pokemon TCG? Sander played 4 boxed order in his Snorlax stall list. That's sick. We do rotate Rotom. Yep, Rotom and 4 Seal Stones. So stage 2s get nerfed while basics remain broken. Basic decks do lose Radiant Greninja. I mean, Radiant Greninja is, I think, also a very problematic card in Standard. See, this is what your next format's going to look like. I've got a big guy. You've got a big guy. I've got a really big guy. You've got a really big guy. We've both got really big guys. I think we just send this whole hand. Squawk and Seize. Yeah. So let's do that. Caw-caw! Delphox doesn't really seem like it's doing anything in this matchup, if I'm being honest. We'll put that there. And then I could Ultra Ball. Yeah. Let's do this. Let's just go. You know? Like, why stop? Let's Luminion for Carmine. Or no, we don't have Carmine. It's Kieran. Never mind. Okay. Let's get Mew. For surely. Restart. Okay. Pass. I know. Delphox could knock out an Ogerpon. I know, but my bench space is going to be tight. I think I just want to go Gouging Fire. Methinks. It's just a Gouging Fire angle. Now, what is like the benefit of Gouging Fire over a Raging Bolt deck? I have a hard time believing that there is one. Why are you going to boss up my guy? It's cool. Pride. Infinite Riz. All right, my opponent actually just helped me, which is so sick. I'm going to see if I can't find another Gouging Fire. Why, yes, I would love that. I think I just saw to the one. And then Secret Box. Or I could Secret Box. Yeah, let's just Secret Box everything away. To get another Sada. To get a Nest Ball. That could be a misplay for sure. We'll see. I really wanted to get two Gouging Fires. But now I don't have bench space for Monkey Dory. This is tough. Okay, we'll do that. Yo, with the jet, let's freaking go, dude. Earthen Vessel away. That. And then I'll Earthen Vessel away. That. Magma Basin. Jets. All right, and I'm swinging for 260, but I'm not taking a knockout. What the heck? I understand that you're supposed to like clean up knockouts in this deck with Monkey Dory. I get it. Wither Gaming, I got there. I got there. All right, let's take a look at the actual deck list as I'm playing it. See, Palkia Dusknoir got top 16 at Lil. Regidrago's insane comeback, 3 in top 8. Lugia still has a massive presence. Raging Bolt in top 8. Banette Gardevoir top 16. All right. But a lot of V-Star decks. At Lil. Colin is a week clean on Lugia V-Star. Congratulations, Colin. It's a big accomplishment. It only gets easier from here. It does. So here's what I'm saying. Like, how is Raging Bolt not just the superior deck? There's so much, like, stuff that I have to do in order to just go toe-to-toe. Let's flip the script first. There's a monkey. All right. I've got knockout on the Raging Bolt. Let's freaking go, dude. Okay. Magma Basin. You're good, cool scruff bag. Can anybody in the chat help them out with their TCG Live journey? I know I have the 4 prize turn. That's what I'm doing. I see it. I am on it. All right. How many energy switches does this thing play? 3? Oh, yeah, dude. We're correct. God, they don't even play any hand disruption. That's crazy. I could finish this game off with Mew. Blaze Blitz. Oh, yeah, dude. I'm cooking this guy. Let's go. Broken Gouging Fire. Absolutely gnarly Gouging Fire deck. You guys want a Bellowing Thunder for game? You want to give that Raging Bolt a taste of their own medicine. I know, I could just win with Entei Boss. I know. Or, and hear me out, we could genome hacking Bellowing Thunder, which is really cool. It's crazy because we like know that they're not going to play any hand disruption cards, so we're just kind of chilling. And then Pheasantipity, there's no drama, right? With Pheasantipity on board, it's like, oh yeah, I can't miss. I'm gonna draw out the rest of my deck. Oh, here's a Luminion. Okay. Yeah, for the Sada's Vitality. Okay. And we're going to Sada's Vitality, right? No Iono or anything. Don't have to worry about that. And then they blast me to smithereens. Just two big basic Pokemon. Knocking each other out. Let's go. That's what we love to see. And this is exactly when I say the 2-4-6 game plan, that's exactly what these decks are doing. This is the 2-4-6 game plan to a T. I'm trying to be fancy. I don't think I can afford to be fancy, guys. I'm just going to have to do this the boring way. Do I have enough energy? Let's see. 1, 2, 3. I don't have enough energy to knock out a Raging Bolt with Bellowing Thunder. Dang. All right, we're just going to do this the boring way. So sad, really. Oh, Basin. I forgot about Basin. Yeah. It's cool. We're going to do it the boring way. GG's. I know I have it. But yes. I was looking to see if I had the Mew play. The Mew play is what I wanted. And I guess I could have gotten it because I could have used... I forgot I could have benched the Fire guy and used Basin and then boss the other Bolt. We could have done that. Yeah. I was thinking... I don't know what I was thinking because I was like, oh, I need to Sada. Oh, but if I had Sada'd, that would have gotten another energy into play. But then I would have been 10 damage short of the active and I couldn't have bossed. So, I don't know. I was tripping. Oh, and we could have thrown 20 damage to the monkey. That would have gotten it. Yeah. The Basin, for sure. All right, this deck's broken. Deck is broken, guys. Got a broken deck alert. Oh, yeah. Do I want to go first? No. You know, something about playing a turbo big basic deck. You know, when it's time to just one-hit KO things with massive basic Pokemon, it's time to just one-hit KO things with massive basic Pokemon. Don't question it. Thank you, Rhombustroff, for that Prime sub in the 15 months. I really appreciate the continued support. Thank you so much. Oh, yeah, dude. And you got to deal with my Flutter main. That's right. This is how we win. Looks like I'm playing against a... Looks like I'm playing against a poor Dragapult EX deck. You should have never made the silly mistake of leaving a lone Dreepy in the active spot. I will punish you for that. So long as I can draw into something off of this Trekking Shoes, which we definitely will. Okay? We definitely are going to do that. Trek. Don't want that. Another Trekking Shoes. More shoes. I would love that. Here we are. Radiant Greninja. Concealed cards. 2 more cards. And we've got Lumineon. All right, Lumineon. I've got 2 energy here. Oh, I've got it. Because I can technically Sada to the active. Yes. You lose. Let's go. You lose. You loser. How silly of you to think that you could compete with my Gouging Fire deck with your silly evolving deck. Yes. It feels so grand, doesn't it, to not get to play the game. GG's. That was GG's. Attacking with Delphox way cooler than attacking with Fluttermane, all right? You think I want a Fluttermane dunk? No. It's not what I'm going for here. Do you want to go first? No way, Jose. Give me second, please. Broken deck alerts. Oh, yeah. You will pay. I am also not going to reveal to you what type of deck I am playing yet. Monkey Dory start. It could be anything. What am I playing? Am I playing Gardevoir? Am I playing some sort of Blissey EX deck? Nobody knows. Only me and you and all of the other 400 people in this Twitch chat know. And all of you lovely viewers on YouTube. We're the only ones that know. But my opponents, they have no idea. So they've got a whole bunch of 2-prize Pokemon in play, which is what I love to see when I'm playing the Gouging Fire deck. Let's go. 2 big boys right there, and man, this is a hand that dreams are made of. Let's start with a Trekking Shoes. Dude, you've got to be kidding me. How is it that good? We'll trek again. We don't want the energy switch. And we've got a jet. Okay. So we're going to Secret Box. 1, 2, 3. Goodbye. We're getting Sada. We're getting Vessel. We're getting Charm Basin. Can I actually... It's got to be actually... Okay, go back. Go back. Vessel. No Sada. We'll draw into the Sada. After the squawk, I'm a genius. Get this Kieran out of here, dude. Okay. I'm a genius, bro. Genius. Nobody sequences like this. Caw. Holy smokes. Maybe for a reason. Huh. Man, that's troubling. Let's do this. Magma Basin. Jet Energy. Yeah, we're going to hit this guy. All right, we're going to hit him with the Heat Blast. That's what we got. All right, your go, bud. Somehow, that could have gone better. Nice Pokestop. Okay, I'm down 2 energy switch. This is fine. Yeah, what are you going to do? Not gouge? We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. There's a whole Darkrai over there. See? I told you they would. I told you, dude. Moon players, they have no patience. Yeah. Absolutely no patience, these moon players. Yeah. All right, they're going to send out the single prizer. I already know what your game plan is, okay? The problem with this maneuver is that this deck doesn't play Prime Catcher, okay? Which would be awesome right here. But it does not play that. So, do we play Bundler? Oh, let's see. I don't think this deck plays the Bundler. I have not seen the Bundler. Yeah, where the heck is our Bundler, dude? I don't think that we have anything that gets us out of this particular situation here. Okay. Cool. I'm a Pokestop. I'm just, I'm feeling it. Shouldn't have been feeling it. Boss and a swing for 60 again. I mean, no way they do it again, right? I don't have energy in hand. That's true. That is true. That is true. All right, so we have to go this way. I think I'm just chilling and saying that they're not going to gust, though. Like, I'm not going to... Yeah, let's... Adrenabrain. And then I'm just going to pass. I could energy switch and confuse this thing. That would be kind of funny. Funny, but not necessarily good. Let's just pass here. Oh, I need Psychic. I take it back. I take it back. I take it back. All right, we can't confuse, yes. Here, I would have energy switched Fire onto this and been like, cool, Dark Fire. That gets it, right? Oh, yeah, Icky. Today is your day, Icky. Today is your day. I'm actually quite glad for Pokestop to rotate. Yeah, I think that'll just be a net positive on the format, I think. Up, here goes the Prime Catcher. This feels bad. I sure wish my deck had a recovery card in it. That'd be great. All right, we definitely can't win now. Yeah, we can't win. They pretty much just have checkmate because they can get Dark Patch, Prime Catcher, and they can do that with the Darkrai. So, okay, is there a way we could put a bundler in here? The bundler seems great. Does Moltres matter? What does the Moltres do? It allows you to hit 230 with Entei. Also, why is the Fluttermane good? Yeah, what is that Fluttermane actually doing? They have no Moon Cherubi Jelly. They just attack with the Pecharunt. Main kills Mimikyu. I guess yeah, cut the Moltres. I like that. Bundler. Well, not to mention you can just do 260 anyway, right? The deck feels incomplete without the bundler. Listen, I'm keeping the Fluttermane, all right? I'm keeping the Fluttermane. Fluttermane seems more useful than the bundler or than the Moltres. That Moltres, I was not excited to see that thing in the deck. No, I don't want to go first. I would like to go second. And I would like to make a big knockout play, please. Let's do that. I'll start Fluttermane. Great. What are we up against? No funny business, okay? I'm just trying to have a simple gentleman's 2-4-6 gameplay where we just race to see who takes 3 knockouts first. That's really all we're trying to do. Nothing complex. Just give me a straightforward game of the Pokémon TCG, please. I wonder if my opponent will finish setting up. Okay. And then listen, man. I'm going to need you to make a play, all right? We've only got 50 minutes plus 3 turns, and it's very evident that you're trying to play the clock, so let's just make sure we keep up our pace of play. are they there? Judge, could I have you come over and just keep an eye on my opponent's pace of play, please? They won game 1, and now they're stalling for time. Have I ever said that to an opponent in a tournament? You pretty much cannot go to a regional championship without having to ask your opponent to pick up the pace of play at least once. I could almost assure you that everybody in top 8 of a regional championship has mentioned it to an opponent. It's I mean, not 100%, but almost everybody. Almost everybody at the top tables will probably is like at some point told their opponent to pick it up. And it's because 50 minutes is not enough time to resolve a best of 3. How do you politely say, hurry up, nerd? What you say is, when your opponent is taking, like, usually I'll give my opponent one turn that's like, it took too long, and then on their second turn that like took way too long, I'll be like, hey, we have to make sure we're watching the pace of play. That's it. Just, just very, like, hey, bud, just going to need to make sure that we're watching the pace of play over here, all right? Yeah, I use we language, yeah. So that it's not like, I'm not attacking you, just like, got to make sure that we're watching the clock, keeping mindful of our playtime, all that. I don't use hey bud, but usually I will say hey man. If it's a guy, I'll be like, hey man, need to make sure we're watching the pace of play. That's the line. Listen here, buckaroo. Yeah. But that is something, if you want to be a top player in the Pokemon TCG and you're like afraid to ask your opponent to pick it up, you're going to have to get over that real fast, because that is a part of being a successful tournament grinder in 2024, is being able to get your opponent to pick up the pace of play. Does it suck? Of course it does. But that is the reality. Yeah, that's just that. And that's why a lot of us just hate the 50-minute best of 3 situation, because it does just create these really awkward, undesirable situations. Cool. Where it feels like when you're playing 50-minute best of 3, it really feels like the clock is a major character in your tournament run. The clock is 100% a major character. Okay. There we go. Heat Blast. And the thing is that, yeah, as a competitive player, I mean, you're mapping out. You're not just mapping out how to win the game in front of you. You're mapping out how to win 2 games in 50 minutes, or how to prevent your opponent from winning 2 games in 50 minutes. Like, literally. And that's what sucks about it, is like, okay, I'm playing a game of Pokemon cards, but I'm not just playing a game of Pokemon cards. I'm playing 3 games of Pokemon cards, or 2 games of Pokemon cards, or 1 game of Pokemon cards. And I'm also playing this mini game. In addition to playing the game in front of me, I'm playing this mini game where I am trying to figure out, okay, am I going to win 2 games here? Or am I going to try and win 1 game here? Or am I going to try and prevent my opponent from winning 2 games here? Right? And it's just like, you know, because you can play defensively. Which people do on stream all the time. So you're not just playing a game of Pokemon cards, you're playing a game of 50-minute plus 3 Pokemon, which is very different than a single game of Pokemon cards. Because in a single game of Pokemon cards, you are purely playing Pokemon cards. You're purely playing the game in front of you, which is something that I really like. But in 50-minute best of 3, oh yeah, I'm taking a double knockout this turn. Come on. Well, let's go. Concealed cards. We got Judge. Ooh, that's good. Magma Basin. Over here. I think I'm just going in. I'm not going to put the monkey down yet. Just going to jet energy. Guaranteed switch. And judge us both. Yeah, my ideal solution for tournament structures is that we should go to single game Swiss, and that Top Cut should be a lengthier best of 3. Yeah. Those are me thoughts. The game used to be single game Swiss. In fact, the game is designed to be single game Swiss in Japan. Single game Swiss, top 32 cut. No need for a kappa there. That's what we used to do. I don't know. The people that are like, I can't do single game Swiss, I hate RNG. If you hate RNG, then why are you playing a trading card game? Oh. Keep in mind. All right. Jason Klaczynski, the most accomplished Pokemon TCG player in the world, 3-time world champion, hates 50-minute best of 3, and has called 50 minutes best of 3 the death of the Pokemon TCG. Tord Reklev, okay, the most accomplished Pokemon TCG in the modern era, was literally disqualified from an international tournament because of drama and issues surrounding 50-minute best of 3 time management, okay? Like, It's a joke. It's a freaking joke, man. It's a joke. It's been a joke for a long time. It is a huge joke. 15-minute best of 3 is so unserious. The game does not function well in a 50-minute best of 3 scenario. Let's see. I'm in danger, a little bit of danger. That's okay. Three prizes left. I mean, attacking with Delphox would be pretty clutch. So, but I would need to hit double energy switch in order to pull that off. No, I wouldn't. One energy switch. Oh, I'm a goof. It's fine. Well, we hit it. Cool. Can I keep one? Okay. Boss. 4 sealstone. And an item. Okay. And then we're just going to go Magma Basin. Energy switch. Fire energy. Bravery charm does make a difference here. Retreat. Well, I have 3 prizes left, so I'm going to knock out Dracloak and then try to go boss game on this guy. And then I could also soften up this Drag Ball. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to knock out the Dracloak, and I'm going to put 120 on this guy, and then by putting 120 on this guy, it's also in range of a Blaze Blitz game, right? So like that's the play. And then we're going to put the Fez down. And we are going to Magical Fire the Dracloak. See? This play makes sense. What do you mean, what is this play? This play is great. This play is fantastic. This play is the freaking play, man. Yeah, because now we set ourselves to 2 prizes remaining. Both of their 2 prizes in play are now in range of Blaze Blitz. What if they KO both Gougers? Well, then I better get to figuring it out. Off of a 1-card hand? I mean, I sure hope they don't, but if they do that, then I will figure it out. All I got to do is get another Gouger. I've got another Gouger in the deck. We can do it. I've got Sada. Keep in mind, I've got Sada and 4 Sealstone and Magma Basin in my hand right now. So if they were to boss, that would mean that they are not using They're not using Iono. Who am I attaching the Force Seal Stone to? I haven't figured that out yet. Okay. Slow down. All right, there's no targets for Force Seal Stone left in the deck. Here's what's going to happen. They could use Vacuum on my Charm, and then I would attach the Force Seal Stone to the Delphox. Why did they kill the Fez? I don't know, because I just win with an energy attachment. Listen, I can't make the plays for them, all right? I can't make their plays. They 100% should have counter-catchered the Gouging Fire. Yes. If anything, they should have not knocked out the Fez. I mean, right. It's just fire energy or darkness energy. GG's, 260. Yeah, they cooked themselves a little bit. But that's okay. We take our fat dub. Love it. This deck gets better with Latias EX. You think you'll have bench space for Latias? I mean, it's so good. It is such a good card. The switch cards are good because they heal too. Jet energies are good, right? I know. We don't even have space for the crap that's here now. It's true. Looks like I'm playing against Snorlax Stall. You will pay for this. I've got, you know, a hand with some cards in it. This is okay. All I need to do is preserve my switch cards so that I can switch in and out of the active spot and go bam, 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 game. That's what we're doing. Okay, we'll Vessel away. Fire energy. We're going to want, I guess, Gouging Fire just to hit those one-hit KOs. Yeah, I mean, obviously I'm thinking about Entei because Entei doesn't have to switch every time it attacks, but I can just take a turn off attacking if I really want to. So I'll Nest Ball for not you, and just attach in case they go turn one Airy. I guess I'll Trek, keep, and then we'll pass. Okay. Matt Wish, hi, can I ask a league question? Sure, well, what's your league question? Go ahead and shoot. Oh, Gouging Fire's attack is not one turn. It needs to leave the active spot. Oh, yeah. Still, I still think Gouging Fire's our guy. Okay. I still think so. Listen, I got enough switch outs to make this happen, okay? They're going to counter catcher Squawk each turn anyway. Yes. Precisely. This is fine. Blammo. Boss rode him. It's not a knockout. Yeah, I think they're cooked. Dude, look at the... Can you guys see the res on that hero's cape there? Man. The resolution on that is looking rough. Man, oh man. Yeah, that... Yeah, it does not look good, bro. Matt Wish says, I helped Pokepop with his league. I know who Pokepop is. We're in New Jersey, having issues with attendance. Can't figure it out. Yesterday, we had a cup with only 14 players. We've reduced the entry fee, run raffles for bonus gifts. Any tips to help bump up attendance? I feel this event should have great attendance, especially when we are 10 minutes from Philly. That stuff is on a grassroots level. I mean, Matt. I mean, and it doesn't just have to do with like your tournament organizers. I mean, that also has to do with like the culture around your card shop, the culture in the area. That's all grassroots stuff. I mean, Full Grip has me, you know, and I help drive stuff, which is like a big help. But like each card shop kind of has to take it upon themselves to make sure that they are... I mean, I don't even really see that as like that's not the responsibility of... The way I see it, that's not the responsibility of the tournament organizers as much as it is the responsibility of the card shop. Yeah, it's like the culture of the card shop makes a big difference. Yeah, I mean, Matt Wish, I feel you, but it doesn't... it's not just about like who the tournament organizer is. It's about the card shop that people are going to as well. Okay. Of course, of course. Okay. Yo, thank you, Matt Wish. Those 5 gifted subs, 197 total gifts to the channel. I appreciate you, Matt Wish. Thank you. I'm going to retreat these into the squawk, and I'm going to motivate. I think that it's really up to each shop. Like, you can't just hold a tournament and be like, oh, people are, like, what is the shop offering? Like, the tournament itself is not necessarily enticing players. Like, what is the shop offering? I know Full Grip, all of Full Grip's cups are like 1Ks. Every single cup has $1,000 worth of prizing on the line. Like, just about. And we really do we really put a lot of effort into, like, thank you, Dankus, for that Prime sub and the 62 months. We really put a lot of effort into promoting it. Now, you can't be damaged by a Pokemon that have an ability, so why would you put that down? Doesn't that just kind of lose you the game? Why would you bench that? But you got to think, like, as a card shop, right? Full Grip hired me to, like, help promote events. We post on social media and all that, but then Full Grip also, like, offers a ton of cash prizing for events as well. And, like, it's all about the culture you create. So, like, at Full Grip, our events are well attended, but we offer, like, our standard weeklies are tournaments where people can win, $100 worth of store credit. Like, every standard weekly is an opportunity to win $100. That's like a booster box. Like, every single standard weekly is like you could win a box, which is a lot. I mean, that's a lot. And then that kind of competitiveness carries over into the League Cups, where people can win even more. How much is standard weekly? $10. And I think first place usually gets about $100. This all feels wrong. It's fine. I need to go get this idiot. I do think that the norm for all card game stores should be to offer store credit prizing that matches the attendance fees, right? What's the pricing for Full Grip's GLC winner? So the way our league works is that Gym Leader Challenge League nights are $5, and the prize payout goes to top 4 finishers, and it's 100% of the entry fees get paid out. So if 20 people show up to Gym Leader Challenge, then that means that you have $200, right? Yeah. $200 in the prize pool, which means that, first place would get the biggest chunk of that, second place gets the next biggest chunk, and then third and fourth from there. How do you do 100% payout? By giving the players 100% payout. We do 100% payout because Full Grip makes money by players showing up to the card shop, right? Like literally when players show up to the card shop and buy our stuff, Full Grip is making money. So the tournaments are a way to get people in the door. So we run them every single week. Right? Right. So it's store credit, and it's store credit. So it's store credit pricing. So what you do, right. So what you do is you take people's entry fees and you turn them into store credit. So when people buy, it's like someone showing up to your shop and then buying a gift card, right? So like turning entry fees into store credit is like, it's just good for business, right? I mean, I'm very opinionated on the subject. Me personally, I hate going to stores that don't offer 100% payout and store credit. Personally, I don't like to, you know, I don't like to be at events where I feel like if I go to an event, hold on. Cool. Yeah, we got it. All right. This doesn't really matter. Oh, it does matter. But it's fine. I can just retreat this. And then jet this. Sorry. Frick. I need to get the darkness energy on this thing. It's fine. We're almost there. And then magma basin this. I'm almost there. And then hex hurl. I messed it up. Sorry, I was in the middle of one thing and then I had to sequence this correctly. All right, sorry. And there's a timer involved. All right, like I almost had it. But the 100% payout is also done in cups and challenges. In cups and challenges, we pay out even more. Our cups are mostly like 1K, 2K, like 1K situations. So like the winner of the cup will have. Oh, there's a Snorlax back. Dang it, bro. Like, I think our last cup awarded $400 store credit. Like $300 or $400 store credit. I think so. Something like that. Oh, yay. We win. See? Look how easy that was. However, yes, like personally, as a player, I like to, as a player, I like to go to a store and participate where it's 100% payout. And if the store isn't offering that, then I'm less interested in playing. I'm just being honest, right? Because I go to a store and I exist at a store where it's just like, okay, we pay 100% store credit payout, and it feels fair that way, right? Because you're you're paying an entry fee, but then that entry fee just goes directly back into the prizing. You're a patron of the store. You buy stuff while you're there. You support the shop, right? Customers support the shop supports the customers. And I really do feel like the best case scenario is to have that. So yes, it feels bad whenever I'm at a store and that's not the situation, because I feel like I'm getting ripped off. I'm going to be perfectly honest with you. If I go to a League Cup and it's just like, and the prizing is whack, I feel like I'm getting ripped off. Well, I also think that, all right, so staffing the League Cup, I think that Full Grip doesn't have to pay like outside judges to come in and staff a League Cup, because we have judges who work on, like, our staff are also judges, right? So we don't, that's not a fee that we have to pay, right? And I think that all shops, like if you run Pokemon tournaments, you should have people on staff who have passed the professor exam and can staff an event. Like, why is that crazy? Is it so? Is it unheard of? Is it unheard of to say that, like, you should have people on staff at a card shop that know how to run tournaments? Like, is that crazy? So Full Grip doesn't have to hire anybody else to run tournaments. We do sometimes for our big ones. Like if we're running a 2K or a 3K, like we'll hire some extra hands. But for a cup, I'm just saying, the thing is, and you could, like Snoopy, I think you make some fine arguments, but I'm saying from a player perspective, these are reasons from a player, from a hardcore player like myself, these are reasons why I wouldn't go to a local. I'm just being honest. Yeah, I mean, you could defend it, but I'm being honest. These are reasons I wouldn't want to go to a local. I'm being honest. I'm just going to tell you, and that's people feel that, right? So, like, that might be tough, but it's the truth. Let's go. All right, we're up against Lugia V-Star, and I'm going second. I've got an opportunity to absolutely destroy this player's hopes and dreams. Let's see what we can do. I would love this vessel. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Let's do this. Cool. And then we've got secret box. And I would like to secret box away this and this and this. Okay. We're going to get Sada and Nest Ball and 4 Seal Stone. And I've already got a basin, but I'll get another basin, sure. Nest Ball for Entei. I've only got 1 Gouging Fire in the deck. 1 Gouging Fire? That's crazy. 4 Seal Stone. Star Alchemy. Gouging Fire. This could be a... Let's see, am I tripping? I am tripping. I've got it. What am I doing? Cool. All right. Yeah, you're dead. I win. Yeah. All right. Anyways, back to the conversation at hand. Yeah. Connor says, for everyone in here with bad locals, it's important to give constructive feedback to your store too. They might just think that they're doing a great job since people are coming to play and they're profiting off entry fees with no idea how things are supposed to actually run. And the screen froze. Dang it. I told you, dude. Happens once a stream. Sometimes twice. Thanks, chat. But yeah, I mean, I think like, you know, if your locals aren't popping off, then you kind of do have to ask yourself, like, okay, how can we make locals more enticing? And so, like, what I'm offering is, like, I'm telling you, this is our formula, right? Yo, I got a slick pair of pants. Let's go. I mean, the culture is a big part of it. Your locals culture has to be fun, has to be something people want to show up and be a part of. Like, I absolutely love our Gym Leader Challenge League nights. I mean, I have so much fun, really, showing up to our own, and I gladly pay $5 a week or whatever. And you know, when I win and I'm able to get like $25-$30 a store credit, I'm like, oh yeah, dude, I'm a freaking boss. This is sick. All right, so here's the other thing you could do is you could just move to Akron, Ohio, because Akron, Ohio has the best locals. Just simply move to Akron, Ohio like I did. Open Full Grip 2 in Chicago. If Full Grip Games is so good, why isn't there Full Grip Games 2? The tournament hall is going to be finished in the next few weeks. We are very... And so Full Grip is going to be hosting huge... I actually just talked to Jameson about it. So our first major event is going to be not for Surging Sparks, but we're going to do a set release weekend tournament doubleheader for whatever the next main set is after Surging Sparks. So the plan is to do it and produce it then. And tentatively, the plan is to do a 3K set release event and a 2K, like a 3K standard event on Saturday and a 2K Gym Leader Challenge event the following day. That is our game plan at the moment. Yeah, 3K standard event, 2K GLC event. It's going to be the biggest Gym Leader Challenge event that's been held in a long time. It's going to be freaking hype. Yeah, I can't wait. Okay. I should get Entei. I could just get Entei and Judge or something funny like that. Let's just see how it goes, you know. Thank you, Kyle, for that tier 3 sub in the 66 months. Appreciate the continued support, Kyle. And thank you, Daver, for that sub in the 51 months. Appreciate you, Dave. All right, let's cook. We've got Mew, we've got Squawk. Let's go, let's go. Restart. Not the box, dude. Not the box. No. Not the box, man. So much pain. If I had just squawked, then we would have had it, but that's okay. Squawked instead of restarting there. Man, I missed it, bruh. What the heck? Yeah, that's awesome, Matt Wish. I'm stoked to hear that. I mean, yeah, owning a card shop is really tough. I mean, having a successful card store right now, it's tough. It's tough. It's tough out here. For sure. So I feel for card shops. It's not easy. But that's the thing is like if you're a smaller card shop and you can't afford to do 100% store credit payout, well, and you can't afford to do 100% store credit payout, first of all, I suggest you try to work towards a route that gets you there. But second of all, then it becomes even more about the culture, right? Like you've got to be creating an immaculate culture that really makes people want to show up and play. So like you really got to think about that. I get why people can't because they have to hire tournament organizers. Because they don't have tournament organizers on staff, or they don't have judges on staff at the shop. I think card shops should try to have judges on staff at the shop. But I get it that not all can. Okay, so we've got an Entei with 210 hit points. I cannot currently knock that out. That's okay. We've got 4 Sealstone. We've got Magma Basin. I've got 3 energy in the discard pile, 2 fire energy. Okay. Let's go for Sealstone here. Let's go Nest Ball, Fez. Flip the script. Okay. Sada's Vitality. We just need a vessel. Okay. Pokemon EX, that doesn't really... Well, it could matter. Don't need that anymore. Okay. And then we go Magma Basin. Attach. And we still got our V-Star that we can use. Oh, I've used it already. Cool. All right. Excellent. Save the Kieran. Wham Blam, Blaze Blitz. Thank you. All right, cool. Any feedback on judges' compensation when working hours on League Cups, prize packs? I am not involved with all of that. I know we like to pay our, like when we hire judges, we like to pay them a fair wage, right? Like a fair wage based on how many hours they worked. So like we pay our judges as if we would pay anybody else. One thing that I don't like is I don't like paying judges in only product because they are working. So you should pay people who are working with cash, right? So I don't like that. You know, that's something that I feel like the Pokemon Company International has to get figured out for like their major events, because I feel like at major events, yes, like Snoopy, exactly. Yes, you should get paid a fair wage for the amount of time you worked. But I know things have been in flux and kind of like changing for how judges get compensated for major events like regionals. And I know traditionally it has been like you get paid in product. Judges are paid at regionals now. That's great. It's getting better. I'm very happy to hear that. Because traditionally, it has been, you get, here's a couple booster boxes. It's like what it was. This mirror match seems quite silly. Yeah, I'll just scoop. You got the first knockout, so not really much I can do. I believe that judges in North America regionals are now employees and not volunteers. Matt Wish says, I worked a regional and got 3.5 boxes for 2 long days of work. Yup, that's how things used to be. Phoenix says they are 1099 employees of Gaming Gen, but it's kind of bad because this makes some people not able to judge due to... You know what? That's the lesser evil for sure. Yes, I mean, some people won't be able to like work, right, because of certain situations, but it is work. People ought to get paid. And if people are getting paid and it is considered work, then they need to be correctly documented with tax forms and all that. So has to be done this way. Has to be done this way. In order for there to be like a standard of professionalism across all of the Pokemon TCG events, the employees or the judges have to be compensated and they have to be held accountable. The only way to hold a judge accountable is for them to not be a volunteer. I mean, if you volunteers, you can't. How high of, you know what I mean? Like they have to, if people are getting paid for the work, then you can hold them accountable. But if you're not paying people, then how can you hold them accountable? You're like, well, yeah, tough day volunteering. Oh, well, we'll get it right next time. Like that's not the level of professionalism that the Pokemon Company wants from judges. So like you have to pay them in order to hold to a certain in order to hold people to a certain level of excellence, of standards, gotta pay them. All right, let's go. We're up against Palkia Dusknoir. Could be a tough one. Head judges were paid? Yes. It was like a situation where the top judges were paid, but most of them weren't. That's kind of the situation that arose in the last handful of years. Your most important judges were being paid, but then it was up to each tournament organizer. How they wanted to do it. Is this matchup bad? Feels bad, I'm going to be honest with you. Okay. I can Ultra Ball away 2 things so I can Sada to 2 targets. I almost don't hate that. That's fine. I can always energy switch later. Okay. This doesn't seem great. But I do have the knockouts. It's fine. But yes, I mean, the thing about it is that, like, the way that it's crazy to think about this, but when I started playing the Pokemon trading card game, way back when I started playing the Pokemon trading card game, Pokemon tournaments were not held in card stores, generally. Like, many of them were not. The first Battle Roads that I ever won was 70 players, and it was being held in an Arby's. I've also gone to city championships that were held in Perkins restaurants. I had been to some city championships that were at, like, putt-putt golf centers with birthday rooms. Literally, I went to a city championship. I went to a city championship at, like, a putt-putt place. Yes. Those kinds of things. Michigan State University Library. Yep. Yes, sir. And back during that time, it was all up to tournament organizers and just whatever they could make work as far as, like, a location for a tournament. Tournaments, AJ used to hold tournaments at Giant Eagle. I think AJ used to hold League at Giant Eagle for, like, the longest time. Giant Eagle is a grocery store, by the way. I'm not kidding. Our League was at the grocery store. Our League. Like, League. Like the whole league. Grocery store. Yeah. That was something. This matchup feels terrible, guys. This feels unnecessarily risky, but okay. I got to discard 3. I've got Magma Basin here. All I've got to do is get Switch. And I've got it. I'm cooking so hard right now. I'm freaking cooking, guys. I'm cooking my dang nards off. I don't have a single Switch in the deck? Oh my god. Okay. I can energy switch, though. Okay. I think I can energy switch up to the active to retreat it. Or I can... yeah, I can monkey them retreat, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. So then as an item, I should get the Fez, probably. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. All right. Adrenabrain. Okay. Give me that. Didn't need to play the box, but I wanted to. Okay, I don't think that there's going to be anybody else with over 260 hit points that I got to knock out for the rest of this game, so I can afford to lose this. Oh yeah, dude. We're cooking. We've done it. If they double Dustnor, man. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, that would be cringe. They can't win with a double Dustnor, though. No, because they double Dustnor. Oh, yeah, they can. No, they can't. No, they can't. I'm weak to water, but they're only doing 180. Right? They have to Dustnor both this. Right? Oh, yeah. Dust active, dust bench, and then 99 snipe. Oh, yeah. I lose! That's right. And then they finish this off. Yeah, I lose. This sucked. Do you see why standard sucks? Like, you don't even get to play, bro. You spend like 5 minutes. It was a cool way to win. I don't know. Depending on what your definition of cool is. Like, that's what I'm saying. When you like, the whole game is you just solitaire for like I'll solitaire for 5 minutes, then you solitaire for 5 minutes. And then we'll see who solitaired harder. I don't think we need. I'll show you guys. I don't think the answer in Pokemon is not to create trap cards. I firmly do not believe that. Trap cards are just not Pokemon. Pokemon as a game is not solitaire, junk food enjoyer. It's not. Because Pokemon as a game, when your turn only lasts, like, is chess solitaire? No. When your turn only lasts 60 seconds, it never feels like solitaire. Because you're just it's more like tennis, right? Or volleyball. It's like, yeah, you know, like I can't touch the ball when it's on your side of the net, and you can't touch the ball when it's on my side of the net, but there's a volley. It's going back and forth, right? So no, Pokemon as a game is not solitaire. Standard right now is solitaire because you're only passing the ball back and forth like 2 or 3 times, and then the game's over. And you also get to keep the ball for way too long on your side of the net. Yes. Things should not be all just one hit KO each other. Yes. Yo, I'm stoked that Iron Bundle's in here. Iron Bundles. The bundler kind of goated at bundling. Like, when it comes to bundling, nobody does it like State Farm, right? Just kidding. Nobody does it like the bundler, dude. Let's see. Is it progressive? Nuh-uh, State Farm does the bundle commercials too. Oh, wait. Dang it, you have 70 hit points? Why did I goof this up so bad? That's fine. Why do we not grab Entei for KO? Because I'm talking about stuff, man. I can barely keep my brain straight. We've been talking, man. I'm out here winging it. I feel like my brain is very, very much diverted into what we're talking about today. We've had some serious convos. Did I not squawk? I did squawk. All right? I will not take that. I did use squawk and seize. I absolutely did. You didn't see the ability marker on it because the game barely works. All right, all I need to do is attach fire. Can I knock this thing out? 260 plus 60? All I need is 10 more damage. Oh, and then I had Adrenabrain. Come on, we're so close, dude. And I'm getting Iono'd. Oh, yeah, it's over. See? Instead of taking 1 prize, I'm taking 2, chat. It was really just the big brain plays. All right, they got some Duskulls. They got Charmander. It's all kind of scary. That's okay. Now they're not even swinging for a knockout. Let's do this thing. Go ahead, hit me for 180. I dare you. Okay, let's go. It's party time. Sada off the top rope. Let's go. I've got 1 darkness energy in the discard pile. That's not enough. So we're going to secretive box. And I'm going to get rid of you and you and you. Yeah. I'm going to go get Sada. Nest Ball. Forest Sealstone. Is it Nest Ball or Vessel? I could get Energy Switch. Sada. And then Energy Switch it to the Monkey Dory. That's what we're going to do. Sada. Give me my last Energy Switch. And then... Sure. Sada. Energy Switch. Adrenabrain. Bravery Charm. Pheasantipity. Bravery Charm. Blammo. Let's go. They could win on their next turn. Yeah, like, let's be real. Right. But the fact that they could win this turn is kind of ridiculous, right? They could go Rare Candy Dusknoir, pow, pow. Put me to 2 prizes left. No, they can't win because they have 6. Because then Briar would only give them 1. So they could take 5 prizes. They can't win. 5. You guys are tripping. And they're down 2 candy. They can't do it. Yeah. They don't have enough juice. They could KO Gouge, KO Monkey, Counter Catcher Squawk, Briar Game. Oh, yeah. It's true. It's true. Blow that up. Counter Catcher. They could win, but they don't have enough rare candies to do that. They don't have enough rare candies to do that, right? They don't have enough rare candies to do that. Yeah. They're not even close. It's not happening. All right, now I've got 4 prizes left, and I'm up against a freaking Charizard, though. And I'm going to be honest with you. This just seems like a bad situation all around. This matchup seems like quite bad. Like, what am I supposed to be doing about this? I can't knock out a Charizard. Not even close. But I can't boss this next turn. There's no way I'm bossing this next turn. And there's no way I'm knocking out the active. This is not happening. Simply not happening. Okay. Okay, we're doing this. Oh yeah, dude. We're gonna Eerie Glow for sure. Oh yeah, man. Oh, that's the card I wanted. Okay, so use this because I'm probably gonna get torched. Alrighty. I forgot to Adrenabrain. Dang freaking frick. All right. It's too much crap to do on your turn. Way too much. Surely this judge did something. Surely. Surely we don't get match slipped. Yes, they're going to destroy me. Okay, I know there's no hope. I know. Listen, there's no way. They have Pidgeot out. There's no drama. They're just going to get whatever they want. Probably a bunch of ways they could do it. They might just... They're down 3 rare candy, so they only have 1 more rare candy left. They're probably just going to retreat this Charizard. Oh? All right, baby, let's go. You gotta be kidding me, man. Oh yeah, dude. This is sick. All right, I'm not gonna forget to Adrenabrain this time. I'm not gonna forget this time, all right? I'm locked in. I am locked in, dude. Let's go. I'm nuts. Confusion wins games. See? There you go. Right there. Sometimes You just got to go for a status condition. It's like a Hail Mary pass. You never know. All right, this is rare candy number 4, so they can't like do any crazy Dusknoir stuff anymore. Listen, I can't make decisions for the opponent, okay? I can't do that. Yes, I plan on attempting to use Magical Fire for game, yes. Duskull here. Yo, with the maximum belt? Oh, yeah, dude. And the quick search for Iono to 2? Is that what you're going to give me? Manaphy, they ain't got Manaphy, dude. No shot, brother. No shot. No shot. See what I'm saying, bro? Turns take too long. Like, what's even going on over there? Turns take too long. They take forever. I mean, honestly, it's like an eternity. Waiting for my opponents to finish their turn. Insanity. All right, we win. I ween. I'm a wiener. Go ahead, take them. Put them in your hand. Okay, here we go. GG's. Well played. Thank you for playing. All that. I didn't even need the boss's orders. I could have used Adrenabrain. Blammo. Let's go. Listen, I'm not claiming to be the world's finest Gouging Fire player. But I might be the Gouging Fire player with the best attitude, okay? And that's what really matters. No, I don't want to go first. A secret box? What's in it? I'm definitely the Gouging Fire player with the finest appreciation for green hexagons. Thank you, Connor. I appreciate that. Looks like I'm playing against a Reggie Gigas deck with reversal energy and oh Lord have mercy on me. Wish Cash Mill. This is your $1 million idea, huh? Wish Cash Mill. This is what you're gonna waste my time with this? With this? All right, man. I'm just saying we're going to see a ball search card off these next handful here. For sure. Concealed cards. How about a pair of balls? Trek. I'll take it. Vessel. And then, for my next trick, I'm going to go get a Gouging Fire. Ultra Ball. Let's do it. Yep. Okay. Gouging Fire. And then you got the big question, like, should I go all full greed, Ultra Ball, get another Gouging Fire, and then Sada for 2? No, we should not do that. Okay, here we go. Boom. Energy to Gouging Fire. We've got the Basin. Check. We've got Ultra Ball. Check. We go get the Squawkabilly. There he is. Beautiful. And we're going to squawk, and then we're going to seize. We're going to squawk and seize all over the place. It's going to be magical. And if I'm being honest, I don't even want to attach that energy because we might find a jet. We do find a jet. Whammo, blammo. That's a turn 1 Blaze Blitz for 260 damage. Wowee. Okay. If I could only pick one, would I rather squawk? I'd rather squawk. Caw! Yeah, squawking seems fun. Getting Iono'd. Let's go. This hand is better than my last. I do plan on trying to Delphox him here. Regigate? Oh, yeah, you're cooked. Regigate? You thought that there was enough time to Regigate in standard format? You fool! You fool! You fool! I pity the fool who thinks that they can do that against me. Sada's Vitality. And then we go Ultra Ball. I don't really need the switch cart, funny enough. Going Magma Basin. We're going Energy Switch. But I want to put one of the energy switches onto my monkey. So we're going to go get the monkey. Okay. And then we've got you, and then we've got you to go over there. And then we've got, I've already used Magma Basin. We've got you to go here. And then we've got you to go here. And then we've got Adrenabrain to go here. Oh, you're weak to fire. I should have put those somewhere else. Anyways. You! Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Soldier Boy up in the... Oh! Let's go. My bad. Take my 2. You thought. You thought with the Cornerstone Mask Ogerpon that would stop me. Morty's Conviction. Okay. Very fun. Morty. So they're trying to, if you're unfamiliar with what they're trying to do, they're trying to set up the wish cache. Okay. And they're trying to set up the wish cache so they can evolve into, I don't know, some guy. Anyways, it's not happening, okay? It's just not happening. All right, here I'll use the Adrenabrain effectively. All right. Are you having fun yet, buddy? Sorry, your Barboach must die. Yes, sir. It's feeling like GG's. It's just a silly little Barboach. Just leave him alone, man. My opponent's trying to evolve into, yeah, the wish cache. There it is. Okay, so this is what they're trying to do. They're trying to set up the Reggies and then wish cache and then they use ancient wisdom to accelerate a bajillion energy to their guy, right? So that then they can mill all the cards out of my deck. That's what they're trying to do, but they're not even close. They're not even going to attack with the guy one time. GG's. I'm on the road to RCS tier. I'm collecting rewards along the way. I'm on the road to RCS tier. On the Pokemon trading card game live. I'm gonna get some really cool shoes one day when I'm at level 36. I'm on the road to Viridian City. Come on, guys, you know the words. I'm on the road. Man, oh man. Gouging Fire. Gouging Fire. Would I like to go first? I think that I might. Not. Are you kidding me? Who wants to go first? Not me. Alright, it's a pretty terrible opening hand. Not much going on here, but I got a mulligan coming. Oh man, that's a whole lot of shiny darkness energy. Looks like we've got that classic matchup. Big basic ancient Pokemon against big basic ancient Pokemon. Roaring Moon EX versus Gouging Fire. Which big basic ancient Pokemon will emerge as victorious? It'll be me. But we've got to play the game first. So here we go. I've got like a 4 mulligan starting hand, which is just ridiculous. I mean, look how big this opening hand is. It would be an atrocity to lose a game where I've got an opening hand this large and this magnificent, truthfully. This opening hand is the opening hand that dreams are made of. We've got the Bundler in here. Fantastic. I've got the Squawker. I've got no Radiant Greninja, which is cringe and annoying. But we will persevere, and that is fine. So we do that, and then I'm just going to get another Gouging Fire so that I can Sada both my boys and get them all loaded up, Ultra Ball those away, and go get the Luminion. And then I'm going to Luminion for Sada, and I'm going to Sada to my boys. Okay, that's what we're going to do. Let's go, Luminion. Use your Luminous Sign ability. Bounce to either side of the playing field, and then go fetch that supporter out of the deck. And here we go. Sada's Vitality accelerates 2 fire energy from the discard pile to my ancient Pokemon, and oh my goodness, would you look at that? That was a very strong find. We've got the Magma Basin, we've got the Energy Switch. We're going to save the Bundler for last. We're saving the best for last, folks. We've got the Jet Energy. And here they go. They think they're safe. They thought that they were safe, but I have brought the bundling technology. That's right. You can bundle your home and auto insurance so that you can blow up Roaring Moon EX and make your opponent want to concede the game. Let's go. 260 damage, turn 1 with the Gust. And your Roaring Moon is toast. Let's go. Radiant Greninja? No. But Sada and Trekking Shoes, it's even better. What will you do about that, Lucky Apple 142? What will you do? Conceal some cards? No. Ooh, that's a nice Ultra Ball, though. Who are you going to get? Pheasantipity? Darkrai and Pokemon Catcher going down. Here's the Roaring Moon. And then... don't tell me you got a Sada just 1 Darkness Energy to the moon. Oh my goodness, not even 2 Roaring Moon. Oh man. That's tough. The Dark Patch, I mean, even if you get the knockout, you're going to have to do 200 damage to yourself. And you didn't? Oh, brother. That is tough, huh? All right. Jet Energy, that's fine. Looks like we are going to be just knocking out the Radiant Greninja. Dang. That's okay. I don't get the job done. Now, I've got Secret Box, and I've got a Vessel in the deck somewhere. Let's trek first and kind of see what we're getting into here. I don't even want that. Forest Sealstone. That's a card. Okay. We'll just go Jet Energy. Take this knockout. I don't really have to play any of these cards out of my hand. I can kind of just keep them here. We'll put the Fez down. Fez is if you're knocked out during the last turn. So, yep. We'll just do that. 260. Swing. I'm not going to like overextend to put 30 damage on the moon with Monkey Dory this turn. I can just save all this stuff because what I'm thinking that I'll do is that if they do gouge, then I'll go for win, right? I don't even want them to know that that Roaring Moon is going to have 30 damage on it. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't want them to even know that. I want them to feel safe. Thank you, T-Mose, for that sub. And the 9 months, you built your first GLC deck this week. Yo, that's sick. That's sick. I'm stoked to hear that. Yeah, we're concealing the info. Yes. So then they're more likely to want to gouge, and then I go Monkey Dory GG's. But they hit the Pokemon catcher, so that's fine. I mean, I just have game on board, right? Because their deck does not have a way to take more than 2 prizes in a turn. And I am winning the race. And I've got 2 massive, glorious Gouging Fire set up and ready to go. So I can just go Blaze Blitz game. The Ancient Booster Energy Capsule technology. Oh, they think that they're getting over on me with this one. I see what you did there. I do see what you did. However, I come packing my own technology. Yes, sir. So, we've got no fire energy in the discard pile right now. And I prized my Radiant Greninja. So we can Secret Box. I can Secret Box and discard. Probably not going to play that Delphox. I could just get the boss. I mean, obviously. But I want to knock out this active because that's like way cooler. And then we'll get rid of the energy switch. It's fine. And then we're going to go get the boss. Get the vessel. Get that, get that. Okay, and then I'm going to vessel for the darkness energy. Yes. Very good. And we've got the basin as well. So I can get an extra. Yup. Very good. Magma basin. Get that extra damage counter onto the Gouging Fire so that I can move it to the active. 4 Seal Stone, little insurance policy over there on the Luminian. Monkey Dory here. The charms do not matter anymore. We are past the point of charms mattering. Darkness energy to the monkey. Adrenabrain. Pow. Zing. Blaze Blitz, 260 damage. Checkmate, buddy. What you gonna do about that? Take my 2 prizes. I've got boss for Radiant Greninja on the bench. I'm probably going to be able to knock out Euractiv as well. Probably. If you put another one of those Ancient Booster Energy Capsules on Euractiv, I will have to do the silly thing where I Adrenabrain. But best you can do is take 2 prizes. I've even got 4 Seal Stone. So even if you did play Iono, I still could go get the game-winning piece with the Forest Seal Stone. That's right. Kieran, also an option. This is true. I could use my Forest Seal Stone to go get the game-winning Kieran to do 30 extra damage to Pokemon EX, which would get me up to 290. That is another way to do it. It is pretty crazy to me that the whole Adrenabrain Darkness Energy thing actually works in this Gouging Fire deck. If at first you don't succeed with Pokemon Catcher, just use your Prime Catcher. As the saying goes. Restart. So what? I think that they are attempting to counter my Stadium, knock out my Fish, and find an Ancient Booster Energy Capsule. They didn't counter the Stadium, so I still have guaranteed knockout on board. What do you do in a moment like this? Do you just use boss's orders and say, ha, I had it? Or do you show them, oh, I didn't have it on board because I still have the Magma Basin in hand? I want to do it this way. This way is more fun. We go Magma Basin. Oh, I can't. Oh, I still can. Yeah, check this out. Retreat. Oh, yeah, this is going to be so sick, dude. All right, and then Magma Basin. Oh, yeah, they're going to love this. They're going to think this is really cool. All right, and then I'm going to use Adrenabrain. Wait for it. And then I'm going to use Switch Cart. And I'm going to smack him with the Blaze Blitz for 260 damage. Let's go. GG's. And there's my Radiant Greninja. Slacker. I do love it when the game breaks down. That's nice. I think live like crashed my whole computer somehow. I booted the game up and then everything froze. Everything. Not just live, like the whole computer like crashed. Which is crazy because I've been using this computer for years and have never had an issue like that. So that was very strange. Let's go. All right, looks like we're up against a Charizard deck. I'm playing the Broken Gouging Fire special. We'll see which Pokemon is the premier fire Pokemon. If my opponent ever makes a play, that is. I've got Nest Ball, Sawdust Vitality, and Earthen Vessel in the hand. I can use Nest Ball to go get one of my Pokemon V, and then use 4 Seal Stone and go get whatever I want. Pretty nice little trade-off there. Pretty sure my opponent is AFK, but that is no matter. I will do my best to destroy them. Let's go get Entei and just finish this thing, shall we? Entei. 4 Seal Stone. Earthen Vessel. Star Alchemy. Ultra Ball. Are you guys impressed by my sequencing? Ultra Ball. And then I go Sada, Energy Switch. All I need to do, and yeah, all I need to do is find a switch card. Secret Box probably seemed better than... Whatever, man. We're totally going to get it, right? We're going to get it, right? Secret Box did seem better there. Phew. True. No matter. Let's go. Did I mess this up? 2, 4, 6, 8. No, I didn't. Oh, thank God. It was close, but it wasn't that close. Okay, we had it. Let's go. Probably should have gotten the, I forgot, I could just use 4 Sealstone for the secret box. That'd be kind of crazy. Yes, I definitely should have just used 4 Sealstone for the secret box. Secret box is kind of crazy. I always forget you can 4 Sealstone for the secret box, you know? I'm up against Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. All right. 4 Sealstone for the secret box, that just, it feels so unfair. Like, yeah, I'm going to use my one of like once per game V star power to go get my once per deck ace spec. It's kind of crazy. Let's go, dude. All right, we're up against Snorlax Stall. And if there's anything that I like to do, it's give Snorlax Stall players a serious punishing when I play against them on the Pokemon Trading Card Game Live. They should know better than to be out here trying to ruin people's fun. Pretty easy matchup, honestly. This deck has 1-hit KO potential and a lot of switch outs. So, it is pretty good for us. We've got Jet Energy in the deck, which can't be discarded with Airy. So if my opponent goes Airy, I'm going to tell him, go fish! Ha, I hope you're angry. Nothing. Go fish. No items. I've got Temple of Sinnoh. That is fine. Ultra Ball and Jet Energy. So I can put the Luminion down and get Sada if I want to. All I did was Airy there. The Luminion being down doesn't really matter. I mean, I'm going to have other Pokemon down in this matchup. I have to get rid of the Judge. That's fine. I'm okay with it. We'll take the Mew. Mew is a good Pokemon to have down. And then the last Pokemon I need down is... I would like to have the Fluttermane down. Yes. Okay. Deal with Mimikyu. Sulsada. I'm trying to find a counter to the Temple of Sinnoh. And we get it. So let's go there. At the very least, I've got Mew down. So if they do get a Mimikyu out, Mew can technically knock out Mimikyu over the course of a couple turns. But I'm actually just comfortable getting the Fluttermane out now. And bench locking myself so that my opponent cannot flute anything out. Yeah, the Fluttermane can deal with Mimikyu quite easily. And I don't even know if they have like a proper supporter in their hand. They played turn 1 Airy off the Pokegear. They didn't get Rotom out. They haven't drawn any cards or anything. So they could just kind of be stuck and not able to compete with the speed and aggression of my Gouging Fire. What do you say, Waffles 2000? That's right. It's our game to win. One switch card. Almost one switch card. Not quite. Let's go here. Restart. That ain't going to do it. Now, I can't use Blaze Blitz again until I leave the active spot, so just going to be a Heat Blast for 60. My hand is quite jammed. Play area again, I dare you. I dare you to get rid of my nest balls. Ooh, you benched Cornerstone Mask Ogerpon. I see. And Countercatcher Mew is interesting. Vessel. That is very good for me. Can use the Earthen Vessel. Go get some energy. Yeah, honestly, that did kind of help, didn't it? Because I could just use Boss's Orders, and now my Gouging Fire has left the active spot and can use its Blaze Blitz again. So that's pretty cool. I can even restart for 1 here. And wow, it's a Magma Basin. I don't even need to play that yet. I just hold it. Little Blaze Blitz for 260. Take my 2. And I've got Jet Energy Basin in the hand, and that is why, folks, you hold the basin there. We hold the basin there because I don't need it, and we do want the basin for when I find Jet Energy, because that could be the game-winning combination, which it is. Counter, Jet Energy, Blaze Blitz game. There you go. Take that, Snorlax. I hope you had fun. GG's. Dang, I'm feeling rewarded. Let's go. Coin. Credits. Cards. Coin. More coin. Let's go. Yeah, Junk Food Enjoyer, I think they were going to get benched if they didn't bench that. I think they kind of had to. Tomorrow, it's going to be sick. We're opening Supercharge Breaker tomorrow. That should be a lot of fun. Very stoked about that. I can't wait. And then we're playing Surging Sparks tabletop testing with Jesse Parker on Wednesday. Yo, GG's, Takeover Eagle. GG's, GG's. Daniel Muffin. Japanese or English tomorrow? I'm not allowed to open English Surging Sparks tomorrow. So it's Japanese. Do you know the Muffin Man? The Muffin Man. The Muffin Man. Looks like I'm up against a Reggie Drago V-Star deck. The Reggie Drago V-Star deck that won the Lille Regional Championships. Was playing a 1-1 Noctowl line. And looks like my opponent is disappointed with their opening draw there. Not me. Couldn't be me. In fact, your Reggie Drago is super dead. So let's get into it. Gouging Fire. Nest Ball. We want to go get Radiant Greninja. There we go. Okay. Radiant Greninja is going to allow us to discard an energy, draw some cards. It's going to be great. I've got this Jet Energy in my hand, but I don't need to play it yet. We're also going to want our Bundler. The Bundler is gone. No. No, not the Bundler. Not the bundler, man. Okay, fine. The bundler. Really needed the bundler to show up to work today, but that's okay. All right. So, no Bundle Nation. That's kind of sad. Let's Ultra Ball. Don't need that Entei. Oh, Entei is kind of good to finish off, your teal masks. I don't need that yet. While I think on Entei. Mew is good. We will also need Monkey Dory. We'll get the monkey. And you know what? Nah. Entei is weak sauce. For sure. Weak sauce, folks. Weak sauce. We've got Nest Ball, which we can use to go get another Gouging Fire. Sada's Vitality. This is fine. Earthen Vessel. Thin the deck. Go get those. Concealed cards. Looking for a switch. That'll do it. Okay, so we can knock out the Hooter. That's cool. Extremely cool. Let's secret box, shall we? Secret box. Uno, dos, tres. Okay. Then we'll get you. And then the item that we want is a switch. And then the supporter that we want, we've got a Sada. It's funny. You get rid of a boss, get a boss back. Probably. Okay. And then we go Basin. Magma Basin to Gouging Fire. Bravery Charm to Gouging Fire. Attach. Switch. Energy switch. Dang, these turns be taking some time. Boom. Pop you. And I'll do another Bravery Charm over here. And blammo. Thank you. 260 damage to your Hoot Hoot. It is dead. Let's go. There's another Gouging Fire. Don't need it. But that's cool. And we've got 2 energy in the discard pile already. So I can use Sada's Vitality this next turn. We'll see if my opponent can respond to my Gouging Fire with 280 hit points. They're giving me the double thumbs up. The double thumbs up of defeat. Because you've lost. That's right. And that is GG's. But was it GG's? Or was it BG's? I see nothing but GG's. Let's go. Blaze Blitz, baby. You're out of here. Let's go. Yeah, actually, it was a good thought. I could have done the 20 to the Hoot Hoot so that I could do 60, and then I don't have to switch for Blaze Blitz following turn. I like that. Yeah, that's a fine play. I guess. Okay, so hitting the Regidrago V-Star is better if my opponent knocks out if my opponent gets the combo they need to knock out my active, then the play I made is objectively better. What if they cure my monkey and I can't spray it? And that, right? I think my play was the safer play. Yeah. My play was the safer play. In hindsight, you could be like, well, it was technically more optimal. Yeah, but I mean, like, but you didn't know what they were about to do. They could have gone they could have gone and knocked out my fella. And then we would have been feeling kind of bad. Looks like I'm up against a Charizard Pidgeot deck, and I am going second, as we are wont to do in the Gouging Fire deck. My opponent's got Entei involved, and holy smokes, the Entei is making its way into the active spot. Why would you give me such a gift? Why would you just for free? Like, just don't you know we're all trying to just go 2, 4, 6 out here, and you're just gonna get me started with a bonus 2 right off the rip? Okay, I suppose. I'm not gonna say no, you know. That's fine. I think that we're just gonna squawk. Yeah. Feels good. Now, should I attach a fire energy to my guy? And the answer to that is no. All right, what if I got, God, Delphox, turn 1 Delphox would be so sick. But you can't really get a turn 1 Delphox, can you? No, because you would need to hit both energy switch, and the odds of that are so low. Okay, so we are going to just get another Gouging Fire. No, yeah, you pretty much always don't attach. And the reason you don't attach is because you play a lot more Jets than you do find Switch. However, here's the one situation where we find the Switch card. Okay. All right. So we've got the secretive box, and I need to keep the Switch. So I would like to keep the monkey. That's fine. We just get rid of these. And then we get the Sada so that we can play it. We get the Stadium. The Vessel can get me a Darkness Energy. The Stadium, yeah, Darkness Energy will actually get me there. Okay. And then the tool card that we want is going to be a 4 Seal Stone. And that's, it could be Energy Switch too, but I'm going to save my Energy Switches. All right, that's my final answer. And then we're going to Sada. 2 Fire Energy. And then I'm going to Magma Basin. Okay. Put her there. And then, sure, I'll put Mew down. And Monkey. Help me kind of think through this progression. I'll Earthen Vessel. I do have 4 Seal Stone. I could 4 Seal Stone. Nah. Well, Earthen Vessel. Discard the Basin. This game ain't lasting that long anyway. Attached to the Gouging Fire. Switch. And you're dead, buddy. 260 damage. All right. I guess it is possible to turn one Delphox with just one energy switch. Yes, it is, because you just go Basin, attach, energy switch. Yeah. Yes. It is. But hitting into the Entei for... The Delphox would have only been a good play if I also hit the Bundler. Then the Delphox would have been good. What's our KO Zard approach? Oh, it's been kind of ugly trying to deal with Charizards, generally speaking. Yeah. I confused one. Or not... yeah, I confused one with a Delphox V once. And then that won me the game. Yeah, you could soften them up with Monkey. You're going to want to use Boss's Orders for sure. Yeah, one turn I had to confuse the Charizard with the Delphox. Yeah. It was not ideal, but we did get there. I did win because they swung on the confusion flip and they flipped tails. Unfair stamp. This is so unfair. Dang, my hand is still broken. Yeah, they do have just a bunch of 2-prize liabilities on the bench, and I'm thinking that they're not even going to attack this turn. Yeah, they're going to like Blazing Destruction my stadium. Yeah, you're cooked. You're cooked, my guy. Okay. Just load more energy into play is totally fine. Here would be a turn to use Delphox for sure, if I could do that. Still got my 2 fire energy. Sada's Vitality. Boss's Orders. Can Trek. I like having Sada. It's a good card. I've got the Vessel. So let's Vessel. Get these. Darkness Energy. I think taking the single prize, does it matter? Like, as it is right now, I could just swing for 60. It's kind of funny. It's funny, but is it good? No, probably not. I've got Boss's Orders in hand. Let's do this. Yeah, we're just going to do that. And then I'll Heat Blast for 60. Yeah, I like this. I like this better. This feels good. Because then I'm just Boss, Blaze Blitz, knockout there. Taking a knockout feels bad because then they're even closer to being able to KO my Gouging Fire. But right now, my Gouging Fire's got 280 hit points. Kind of beefy to knock out. Yeah. That's why I think not taking the knockout was superior there. Also, they got baited into evolving up this damaged Charizard, you see? You see how I baited them into that? Now I've got boom, boom, game. All I need to do is be able to Adrenaline Brain. Yo, and I got the Magma Basin off the top. Hashtag blessed. Let's go. Sada. Draw some cards. Get me the Fezandipiter. Is the Fezandipiter even who I want here? Yeah, Fezandipiter is pretty good to have. But actually, what I really want... Yeah, Fezandipiter is like pretty good. But if I just go get another fire Pokemon, then I've got the guaranteed Magma Basin. it should probably just be a Gouging Fire. How much am I trusting that I find? No, yeah, actually not a lot. Okay, yeah, it's going to be this guy. Okay. And then we're going to go here. And then we're going to go here. There. And then we're going to go here. And then I'm going to go here. And then we're going to go here. And then I'm going to go here. Boom, boom, you're dead. You see? 60 damage was broken, actually. And I've got nothing but juice over here to knock out. So we've got Pidgeots with 260 left. We've got the Pheasantipiter. And we've got the Rotom. All easy targets for our Gouging Fire to KO. I've got Boss's orders in hand, so they have to disrupt my hand. If they use Iono, I do have my Pheasantipiter in the deck. So we'll get to draw even more cards, which will be even more epic. And here comes the Iono. So we're just hoping to find Pheasantipiter or a boss. Those are neither. Okay, but Force Sealstone, I think, is in the deck. Yes, it is. So benching Entei is not bad. I don't think I want to bench both. We've got the Magma Basin, so I've got the guaranteed energy drop. All I need is boss for game. Boss for game. A classic situation. Okay. Let's bench this. Treat into Entei. Fleet-footed. Magma Basin. Jet Energy. Energy Switch. Now I have a decision to make. I'm either going to restart for 2 in hopes that maybe I find a Pheasantipity and boss, or I could restart for 3. I think I'm going for restart for 2. There's trekking shoes in the deck too. And there we go. GG's. Well played. Thank you for playing. You're out of here. GG's, bud. Let's go. Good game, mates. I liked the Entei first there. That seemed correct. The Fleetfoot first? Yeah. Because it gets rid of the jet in my hand. Which, like, I want a jet anyway. And if I find a playable card... Right, because at worst, like, if I'm not using the jet first, right? Like, yeah, it was correct, I think. Because if I'm going to get the extra card off Entei, I have to use the jet. So, like... Right, I can only game from it or it stays the same. So it was correct to do that. Yeah. I agree. master of sequencing. No, I don't want to go first. What do you think this is? Base set? Up against Poke Papa 29. Playing against Future Box. Been a little while since I've played against a Future Toolbox deck, and I am about to take them to town with Gouging Fire. Fear this banana hats. You're toasted, bud. I've got a broken opening hand and a broken deck, and I don't think that there's anything that you can do to stop me. This is actually a really funny situation, and I think it's correct to Earthen Vessel away the trekking shoes. I don't know, because this is like what if I end up getting a good card there, right? Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Okay, maybe that's foolish of me, but I don't think so. I think it's cool. Like the trekking shoes, at the end of the day, trekking shoes is a nothing burger card. Okay, doesn't actually do anything. So when you can just burn it, it's like you're not actually losing out, right? Plus, you really want to get the concealed cards, and then you've got the Magma Basin, and then we've got the Jet in the hand already. Wowie. Okay, so we get rid of these. Doesn't matter. And we're going to go get the Squawker. Holy smokes. Okay. The Squawker is not present. This is sad. Okay, that's fine. We're going to get Luminian instead. Squawker. Squawker, my Squawker. Where have you gone? Okay. Backup plan. Luminous Sign. Sada's Vitality. Sada. Get me that energy. Oh, baby. Let's get it. We're going to go. That's a little bit crazy, isn't it? Okay. Get me the bundler. Bundle that Miraidon with some home and auto insurance. You can save by switching today. Here we go. Gouging Fire. And then Blaze Blitz for sweet, sweet 260 damage. Nirvana. Let's go. Turn 1. You're bodied. I take my prize cards. You weep. This is what we're doing. And then you still have to use, like, you know, peak acceleration. That's what you're on. Couldn't be me. Pokemon Catcher? I really hope that you do. Oh, thank God. People keep doing this. It's like you realize that he cannot use Blaze Blitz again until he leaves. He cannot use Blaze Blitz again, dude. Until he leaves the active spots. It's so cool. They think they're stalling me, but you're actually kind of helping. Now, my hand is what the people in the business call dead. It's not a good hand right now. But that's okay. I am just going to have to knock out this Miraidon, I think. Unless I top deck boss. Nah, we got the Sada's Vitality. And I don't even have any energy in the discard pile for real, so. Yeah, it's kind of rough out here. Yeah, this is a boring turn. But they've got a boring hand, so, like, what do I care? They've got a 1-card hand. Give them the Blaze Blitz. Yeah, just serve it up. They could knock me out with arm press, I suppose. Right now they're doing 120, 140, 160. 180. Dang, Capsule Research. What a sack. Top decked Research. It's nuts. All right, they've got the double hit off of Generator. Okay. Gouging Fire deck, you are going to need to perform for me here. The opponent is doing things. I repeat, the opponent is doing things. You are going to need to look alive. That's nice. Gonzalo's Vitality. The Pheasantipiter. Always clutch. Give me 3 more cards. Wow, the one-off switch card. Wow. Don't mind if I do conceal some cards. There we go. Trekking shoes. I don't even need that for real. Okay. Put that there. Magma Basin. Put that there. Switch cart. And you see how nice it is to just do 260 damage? Feels good, man. Blammo. And now, I have 1 prize remaining. And you have 4. And there's not really anything you can do. I've got Pheasantipity in play. I can pretty much guarantee that even if you disrupt my hand, I'm going to draw the stuff I need. An Iono to 1, that would feel silly. Yeah, I mean, could be tough. But still, I've got Pheasantipity. That's like, you Iono me to 1, I top deck, that's 2 cards. I Pheasantipity, that's 3, that's 5 cards, right? So here comes the Iono. Now, right now, you're doing 160. But you can't one-hit KO me either, right? Because you're doing 160 and the Jet. 160. You're short! You lose! That's it! That's it! You lost! I've even got the Forest Seal Stone. But it doesn't matter because I don't even need it. Jet Energy. GG's, mate. I blaze your blitz. 260 damage. You're out of here. No, I think formats are worse when you have to rely on them at tournaments. Yeah, actually. Do I think my discontent with the format is exacerbated by not going to events? No, actually. It's worse. If you have to go to events, like if you're at League Cups, every weekend in a format you don't like, grinding out points for Worlds and stuff, that is the worst. Actually. Or like spending all that money to go to a regional championship to play a format that you're not having fun with. That is like the worst. Yeah. Actually. Yeah. Right, it feels like going to work. Yeah. Like literally, yeah. It's cool. I'll just be out here kicking butt with the Gouging Fire deck. Boom, boom, boom game. Boom, boom, boom game. You know, that's fine. What are we up against? Miraidon? Raging Bulk? Who are you? Who are you? Reveal yourself. All right, I have no idea what I'm playing against, but I have every intent in knocking out this Pheasantipity this turn. So let's do it. Here we go. Earthen Vessel. Get rid of that fire energy. Let's get some more fire energy, see what we got going on the deck. The Bundler, he's here to bundle our home and auto insurance. And then we've also got Radiant Greninja and the Squawker. All of our boys are present. This is great. I love to see that. 3 Sawdust Vitality, none in the hand, 2 Nest Balls. Worth 1 in the bush. Let's go. And I'll start things off with, I think, a Gouging Fire and a Squawk. If I go get... There's also a case for Radiant Greninja. I think Gouging Fire and Squawk makes a lot of sense. Get rid of a Jet Energy. That's fine. We really just want to see all these cards like post-Squawk, because then we get the biggest hand, and I get to Fleetfoot after. I am getting rid of a Jet, but we just send it. Oh, yeah, and that's why we send it, folks. That is why we send it. Okay. Let's go Nest Ball. I mean, we definitely want both of these Gouging Fire because I'm going to Sawda to both. And we do that. And then we draw 3 cards. And then I go Fleet-Footed to draw an extra card. Broken. And then for my next trick, I am going to use Jet Energy to send my Gouging Fire into the active spot. And then for my next trick, I am going to use Energy Switch, and I'm going to use Energy Switch to put this Fire Energy up there. And then for my next trick, I'm going to use Forest Seal Stone. And I'm going to use my Star Alchemy V-Star Power to go get the Bundler to bundle my home and auto insurance out of my deck. And I'll put him onto my bench. And that will force my opponent to get the stupid Greninja out of the active and bring up the Pheasantipiter. And then I'm going to show that Pheasantipiter who is boss. Boom. There we go. 260 damage. You're out of there. First turn, 2 prizes. I'll take them. Thank you. And the game is a third of the way over. Hold on tight, folks. That is about as good as it gets. Now let's see what my opponent has got in store for us. They've got just a Radiant Greninja. Energy Retrieval. Does that mean that this is... Yes, indeedy. It is a Raging Bolt deck. So they need to get themselves some bolts into play, first of all. Then use Sawda to get the energy onto them and all that stuff. I mean, they got a long ways to go. They need 4 energy in play in order to Gouging Fire, in order to Bellowing Thunder my Gouging Fire for knockouts. Sawda for 1, not a great start. Still possible, though, because Raging Bolt is totally broken. They just need to get a fighting energy onto the Raging Bolts, and then they can accelerate 2 grass energy onto play with the Teal Mask Ogre Pawn, and then switch that Radiant Greninja out of the active. And then, you know, that could do it. But if they don't have all of that, then they are doing nothing. Prime Catcher, see, people keep doing this. They keep trying to gust around my Gouging Fire to buy time. The thing is, when you switch my Gouging Fire to the bench, you actually help me. And when you put my Entei into the active spot, you really help me because he's got the fleet-footed ability. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man, that's crazy, dude. That is just a blessing. Thank you so much for the gift. Yes, sir. And I've got the Fleet Foot. So we'll do that. Jet Energy. Energy switch over here. And then I've got the Jet Energy right. Hold on. Yeah, we want to hit this guy for 260. We're not taking a knockout. That's okay. We're going to hit him for 260. And then we got to clean up with our guy. But I can hit him for knockout, actually, right this very second, because I've got all the cards in my hand. So I just need to stop what I'm doing and look at it. All right, stop and look at it, Tricky Jim. Look. Just look at it. Look at what is in front of you. Here we go. Go get this guy. And then we're going to put him onto the bench. 280. I'm sorry, 260 plus 30. That's 290, folks. That's a knockout, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yes, but that's okay. I can only do this. So that's fine. We're 10 shorts. Still fine. Okay. Still fine. We're 10 shorts. It's still the play, though. It's still the play. And the reason it's still the play is because now I can take a 4-prize turn next turn. That's where the Moltres comes in handy. You do not need that Moltres. That Moltres is more like stink trays. Even if they use switch cart, we're still chilling. Easy mode. We're fine. Moltres. Nobody wants that stinky Moltres in play. That thing eats up a bench spot that we do not have, folks. I would rather... Listen, I traded out the Moltres for the Bundler, and the Bundler has helped me to save a lot of money on my home and auto insurance, okay? And that is not something to be underestimated. You guys have seen the fruits of the bundle's labor this entire stream. Yeah, that's the only change that I've made. And now we win the game, folks. Are you not entertained? Wait, hold on. I need a stadium. All right, we're going to find that stadium, though. Gosh dang it. Hold on. Here we go. All I got to do is find the stadium. I've got the boss. Because I need to get some damage on my guy, so then I can Adrena Brain. I don't want to use the Pokestop, but the Pokestop is calling me, but gosh, I should not do that. All right, let's Fleetfoot first. Color Resist Tenacity. You guys think there's a Color Resist Tenacity in here? Absolutely not. Okay, we're going to Ultra Ball. I'm going to go get Mew. There's no Pheasant Skibbity? Where the heck is Pheasant Skibbity EX? All right. Yo, Pheasant Skibbity is not here. Okay. Yeah, no Skibbity, bro. None Skibbity. All right, that's fine. We just got to do things the hard way. Do be like that sometimes. Jet Energy. Boss's orders. Restart for 2. Stadium. Trekking shoes. Stadium. And that right there, folks, is how you win a game of Pokemon cards. That's what I'm talking about. GG's. Thank you. Yo, I miss some subs. Thank you, Xenu, for the sub in the 44 months. Appreciate you. And thank you, Cry Benua, for that Prime sub and the 3 months. Thank you guys so much for the continued support. It really makes a huge difference. Shout out to all the subs out there for keeping this content train going. Gouging Fire is fun. This deck is fun to play. I am cooking people, man. Popping off right now. There's big one-hit KOs everywhere. Lost Box, man. Talk about cringe. You look up cringe in the dictionary, it's flower selecting. That's just the first thing you see. Man, not the kind of deck that I want to play against. Their turns take forever. Their guys only give up one prize card. Not what I love to see, but that's okay. Here comes Ditto. Ditto into another Comfy. And they continue using flower selection to select some more flowers. Okay. And then guess what? We've got some more flower selecting going. Wish I was playing my one of Curum, but I'm not. Let's start off with a Trek. Don't want that. Great. Okay. Fine. Hope you're happy with yourself, Gouging Fire deck. That was terrible. Just terrible all around. Gouging Fire, Bravery Charm, Nest Ball. I think we just go Judge Midnight Fluttering, dude. If I can get this thing into the active. Sheesh, dude. Wow, I can't believe my opponent just loses just like that. Alright, this deck's broken. What the heck? Pass. Your go, bud. Dang, Fluttermane kind of sick with it. They can't flower select. You got judged. You literally got the turn one judge Fluttermane. And now you lose. Because my deck is broken and your deck is cringe. Let's go, baby. Blam. Damn. This is... I cursed. I'm sorry, guys. This is so sick. This is crazy. Man, the dude who made this deck list thought of everything. I know. Let's go! I know. Those of you that were here, you witnessed a Tricky Gym rarity. An extraordinary Tricky Gym rarity. I almost never break character. Never. You never see that. You never get to see that filthy side of me. I know. All right, here we are, cooking with the Gouging Fire deck. What are you doing over here? Mimikyu? Is this another Snorlax deck? So you think you're doing something fun with your Snorlax deck? You think that your Snorlax deck can handle the heat of my Gouging Fire? That's what you think. That's what you thought. Unbelievable. Okay. I've got a pair of shoes. Love some shoes. Let's keep trekking. You know what? Love Radiant Greninja. Good card. Okay. And the funny thing is, usually when you're playing against control, you got to be like, oh no, what if they I don't know, get me stuck and stuff. Yeah, you don't really have to worry about that with this deck, because this deck just plays a million switch cards. So we'll put the Squawk down, put the Radiant Greninja down. Bravery Charm does not matter, so we don't put that card in play. And then we'll Squawk and Seize. I don't really want to conceal cards first, because I don't want to draw into anything bad, okay? You know? Earthen Vessel. Gotta be careful. That's okay. And then we're going to conceal cards. Discard a Fire Energy. And we've got the Judge. But I'm going to give them more cards in their hand. So that's crazy. How much Entei doing? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. 16? 16? It's quite a lot. Let's put the Entei down. And I don't really want to waste a Jet Energy. I'll attach a Fire and then Judge. Sure. I should have put the Charm somewhere, but it's okay. Okay, I have bench space for 2 more guys. I need to get the Fluttermane out just so I can deal with the Mimikyu if I have to. Or I could just have the Mew down. Mew can deal with the Mimikyu just fine. Feeling like it's Mew is going to be the answer for us. And then I've got 5 energy in the discard pile already. All right, so probably don't want any more of that. Get rid of these. They might have missed. That's true. Then we can just go no Gouging Fire game. It's kind of funny, but we can do that. Okay, and then we got Sada's Vitality just to the Fluttermane. Oh, yeah, not having 2 ancient Pokemon down feels like a huge mistake. But that's okay. No Temple, no Mist. That's cool. Grusha. That's a lot of Snorlax. They're putting down way too many Snorlax, because they're going to allow my Entei to take knockouts. Oh, yeah, they're putting down way too many. In the boxed order. Okay, I see. So the idea of this list is to use boxed order just every turn. Instead of using Rotom, you just use boxed order to go get the cards that you want. That's kind of cool. We've got Magma Basin and Kieran. So We'll do that. I'm feeling like I'm overcooked here because I can't really deal with the Mimikyu in the active spot. My bench is too jammed. I could just burn the Mimikyu. It's kind of funny, sure. Force him to get that thing out of here. And then I think I've got too many energy in the discard pile. Yeah. The Delphox being in play is really terrible for this matchup. And then... nothing. The Greninja shouldn't be in play either. I think I overestimated how many cards I could have in play. Because really what I do in this matchup is you just want to get Gouging Fire out and you just want to swing over and over and over again. You want to one-hit KO everything. The secretive box. There's an item. Take the energy switch. Cool. Okay. That's fine. We'll do that. We want to place damage counters onto these guys. Yeah, I am trying to set up for a Delphox play. I do wish that I had my Monkey Dory on the bench. That's okay, though. We're just going to use Flutter Mane, spread the damage counters, try to get things going. I've already used my Judge. So... yeah, they want Airy because they know I have an energy switch in my hand. They're just going to boss. Sure, that's fine. They kind of have their pick of the litter right now. Radiant Greninja. Makes sense. I think we just, we don't want to mess around with this thing, so we just go onto Entei, and then they move an energy off of Entei, so that seems good. And then we Magma Basin. And then Fleetfoot. Cool. Burning Rondo. It's probably going to be quite difficult for me to overcome all these fans. Because they're going to keep moving my energy back to places I don't want them. But I do have energy switches to fix it. I got to hope that they don't Airy my energy switches away. That would be nice. Okay, so here I'm doing 260 damage, just enough. They got Counter Catcher, it's fine. They bring up the Ninja again. And they're going to keep doing that. Giacomo. Yo, Coringemo. Call that out. Okay, we're going to go Jet Energy. Energy Switch. Can pinch one energy there. I feel like the more I draw cards now, the more I just give them fuel for like eventual Airy, right? So I don't want to do that. Okay. I wanted to play one energy switch to try and limit the impact of a potential Airy against me. Hey, Countercatcher again. Leave my Radiant Greninja alone. Tails, tails. That's not what we wanted. No, it's not. Incredibly cringe. What did you put on top of your deck? I get to know, don't I? Countercatcher and boss. Okay. It's fine. To be expected. We aren't KOing with Entei now. No, we're... Well, they shouldn't have done... Why do you keep making plays that are bad? All right. Probably want to use the switch cart. Well, I know they don't have Airy. I know they don't. So we use the switch cart now because it's not Kieran yet. Because we want to keep that. We'll put the Entei up. Fleet-footed. Okay. And then I've got 4 Seal Stone. Get rid of these. Take a look at what's in the deck. I've got another energy switch. I've got a vessel. I've got 1 fire energy and a basin. Okay. They just have no area in their hand, I'm saying. They play area in the deck, of course. Okay. I think it's correct to just use the energy switch here. Yeah. Save the V-Star power. Burning Rondo. Go down to 2 prizes. I don't know why they benched another Lax for me, but I'm not upset about it. I'm actually kind of stoked about it. I think it's sweet. Okay, so boss, we know they stack that. Got boss up my Radiant Greninja again, like a meanie. Pass. Then I know they've got Countercatcher as well. So am I just stuck? Am I just out? I think I am just out of... There's one jet left. Okay. Because they're going to countercatcher again. I think it's good to hit with Entei. And then I could clean up with Fluttermane or Delphox. Yeah. See, I think I just win this game if I have my you see how easy we win this game if I have my Monkey Dorian play? I think that was like the big misplay of this game. They might be out of Gust. I mean, I don't know what their top deck is, but we'll see. Yeah, we just win that game if... So sick! GG's. All right. Love it, man. All right, folks, that's going to do it for today's stream. I was just playing the top 16 list from the Lille Regional Championships, so big shout out to Luke Kirkham for the awesome finish, 14th place at the Lille Regional Championships with Gouging Fire, an inspiration to us all. I changed one card from the list. I took out the Moltres for an Iron Bundle. The Iron Bundle is good, so I definitely suggest trying to find room for that. And again, huge congratulations to James Cox for getting the regional win with Reggie Drago V-Star. All right, I'll be back tomorrow with Surging Sparks. Well, not Surging Sparks, but Supercharged Breaker, the Japanese version of Surging Sparks. We're going to be opening those booster boxes. Should be a lot of fun. So definitely make sure to tune in tomorrow. I'll be doing a giveaway, some of my extra pulls as well. Thank you all so much for the love and support during today's stream. Thank you to all the subs for supporting the channel. Make sure to check out the sponsors, FullGripGames.com for all the best Pokemon trading card game singles and sealed product, as well as DragonShield.com for all the best sleeves and accessories. If you want to watch my streams in their entirety on YouTube, make sure to check out the Tricky Jim VODs YouTube channel where I post all of my streams after the fact. See you guys tomorrow. Goodbye.